वो बोलेंगे तो आवाज़ आएगी ना, वहाँ से तो आवाज़ नहीं आ रही ना, वो बोलेंगे तो आएगी ना। चलो कॉल करो किसी को गाना गाना जब तक मैच नहीं शुरू होता, ठीक है? आप लोग गाना गाओ जब तक मैच नहीं शुरू हुआ। गाना कौन गाएगा? Welcome, Shami Zishan. यस आपको तो वीडियो था, वैसे भी हम पेशावर ज़ालिमी के साथ में सिर्फ अफरीदी की वजह से वीडियो में पसंद नहीं है।
It's the big clash tonight in the HBL PSL. It's the Quetta Gladiators against the Peshawar Zalmi, the two unbeaten teams in the table, and one of them is something's got to give tonight. Okay, that's what we have for you. Just had a dramatic finish in our first match with Islamabad United recording their first win of the season here, the PSL. And we've got in the house, he's finally made it, two-time World Cup winner Tom Moody from Australia. Moots, thanks for coming.
Yeah, plane was a bit slow, but I got here eventually. Landed this afternoon.
Good lad, good lad. All's well in the camp. Listen, tonight we've got Viv Richards in the house. So Vivian Richards, you've done this mentoring job, this coaching job for many, Sri Lanka, with Worcestershire, with whoever else. How big is that job for the team sitting in the dugout?
I think it's very important that you have someone that's got a lot of experience around. Obviously, the coach-mentor combination is a very important combination. You know, Viv also commands a huge amount of presence, doesn't he? And he's one of the game's greatest of all time. So having him around the dressing room will be a bonus for all the Pakistan players and even overseas players that are involved in each in each game will benefit by his presence.
Yeah. Well, he knows that his side has played 2 and 1-2. So let's give you our stat attack now, brought to you by MobiLink. Yeah, the Quetta Gladiators with Viv Richards in the dugout. They played 2 and 1-2. It's net run rate, of course, as well, that could well count towards the final calculation. Peshawar Zalmi, they played 2 and 1-2, skippered by Shahid Afridi. We've got Kevin Peterson and Luke Wright, of course, with Quetta. We've got Mohammad Hafiz, Darren Sami, Tamim Iqbal with Peshawar. It's the top 4 teams who will go through to the final qualifiers for the final. And the 5th team will be saying goodbye. But a long way to go yet. Each team plays 8 games of cricket before we get to that final week. Right. That toss is important because, again, let's just reinforce for you. This pitch is a pitch that has been used on the 4th day now, but it's still playing well. Pat Simcox said at the top of the first match, the pitch is playing well. So let's get to the toss now, presented by OLX. Yahan sab kuch milta hai.
Right, we're ready with the all-important toss. It's an unbeaten unit here, Afridi, Zalmis, and Gladiator belongs to Sarfraz. We've got the match referee here as well. Sarfraz has the coin. Heads is the call. It's come down as a tails. What are you doing, Sarfraz? क्या करेंगे आप?
आज हम लोग बॉलिंग करेंगे.
खैरियत है?
हाँ नहीं देखें, पिच तो बिल्कुल सेम है और इसी पे सारे मैचेस हो रहे हैं और मेरे ख्याल ज़्यादा चेंज नहीं होगा. थोड़ा सा ड्यू फैक्टर है, वो बाद में शायद काम आए.
टीम आपकी शानदार लग रही है सरफराज, और आज क्या करना पड़ेगा ज़ल्मी को हराने के लिए?
नहीं देखें, जो हमारी स्पीड चल रही है हम उसी स्पीड से खेलेंगे और इंशाल्लाह कोशिश करेंगे इनको जल्द से जल्द आउट करें और उसको चेस करें.
कोई टीम चेंजेस?
नहीं जी, सेम टीम में.
हैव अ गुड वन. शायद कैसा है, अच्छी टीम है इनकी, प्रेशर कुछ महसूस करे या नहीं?
वेल रमीज़ भाई, मेरे ख्याल में हमने बैटिंग करके भी देखा है पहले, बॉलिंग भी करके देखा है पहले, तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह दोनों में कंफर्टेबल फील कर रहे हैं टीम हमारी. और नो डाउट दोनों मैचेस क्वेटा भी जीती है और बड़े अच्छा कम्बिनेशन है इनका. तो मेरे ख्याल में आज का मैच अच्छा होना चाहिए ताकि लोग भी इंजॉय करें उसको.
आपकी टीम में कुछ चेंजेस हैं शायद?
अरे सेम टीम.
हैव अ गुड वन.
थैंक यू सर.
Right, then we have a result here. Gladiators have won the toss and elected to bowl first.
Okay, Quetta Gladiators winning the toss, bowling first. Let's ask Tom Moody, how important is winning the toss for the evening match?
Yeah, it's a very interesting one because the challenge that the teams face is that there at times there's dual round, and when there's dual round, fielding second and defending is very, very difficult because the ball then gets a little bit moist, it skids onto the bat.
Yeah.
So batting last is not a bad thing. But as you said just previously, this wicket's been used quite frequently and it's slowing up slightly and it's taking a little bit more turn. So chasing down runs can be challenging.
Well, we're going to see, of course, two of the most successful spinners now for the Quetta Gladiators. Zulfikar Baba, you've seen him before, Moods, and also Mohammed, I beg your pardon, with... I've written him down here. I've written down Zulfikar Baba right there. He's the left-arm spinner, Mohammad Nawaz as well. So we're going to have these two bowling well on this pitch, and it is giving some... It's giving some assistance, isn't it?
Absolutely, and we saw it in the previous game with Sajid Ajmal, having such an influence in the game, picking up key wickets, getting his 3 wickets for himself. And the amazing thing with T20 cricket, how important spinners are and how important they are in the middle of the innings because they can really suffocate the opponent and make it challenging.
What we've seen, Moods, is when sides lose wickets, we see one man stays in. I mean, Tamim Iqbal, for instance, who's batting for Peshawar, when he stayed in last night and he got a 50-odd, the side gets runs. You need one man to sort of guide it around a little bit.
Yeah, it's always very difficult. It's always very difficult when you've got a situation where you've got 2 new batsmen at the crease. So it is important you have someone batting through the innings.
All right, Tom. Okay, great. Thank you very much. Let's have a look at the teams then. Peshawar and Quetta, the Quetta Gladiators, well, it's Ahmed Shahzad who hit that delightful 71 last night, Luke Wright and Kevin Peterson, Elton Chigumbura from Zimbabwe, Ahmed Nabi from Afghanistan, Sarfraz Ahmed. There's a lot of batting here. Akbar ur Rahman, Mohammad Nawaz, Zulfikar Baba, the 2 left-arm spinners, Umar Gul, Anwar Ali, and then for Peshawar Zalmi, Mohammad Hafiz, Tamim Iqbal, David Malan, the Middlesex player, Kamran Akmal, Shahid Yusuf, Shahid Afridi, Darren Sammy. Tom Moody knows a lot about him. Wahab Riaz, Junaid Khan, the two left armers, Mohammad Asghar, the left arm spinner, and Sean Tate, the express merchant from Australia. We'll get some more thoughts from Tom Moody in a moment after this break. Welcome back. The big match tonight. Two unbeaten teams, Quetta Gladiators, Peshawar Zalmi. Quetta won the toss. They are going to bowl first. So we're going to see at the top of the order for Peshawar, Ahmed Shahzad. A little earlier, he was talking to Zainab Abbas.
Ahmed, Quetta has been unbeaten in the tournament right now. क्या कहेंगे आप? क्या आप लोगों की strategy है doing particularly well?
Nothing. I mean, it's just blessing in disguise. We're doing well, and the credit goes to the players. I mean, the way they're playing their cricket, we all gelled, and the overseas players like KP and Luke, right? They're delivering, and we have Chigumbura with us as well, who's very handy down the order. So it's a team game, and it's good that we're playing as a team, we're playing as a unit, and management we have a person like Viv. We have Moin Bhai with us, and we have a special bonding with Moin Bhai. So I think these are the secrets.
Welcome back. The big match tonight. Two unbeaten teams, Quetta Gladiators, Peshawar Zalmi. Quetta won the toss. They are going to bowl first. So we're going to see at the top of the order for Peshawar, Ahmed Shahzad. A little earlier, he was talking to Zainab Abbas.
Ahmed, Quetta has been unbeaten in the tournament right now. क्या कहेंगे आप? क्या आप लोगों की strategy है doing particularly well?
Nothing. I mean, it's just blessing in disguise. We're doing well, and the credit goes to the players. I mean, the way they're playing their cricket, we all gelled, and the overseas players like KP and Luke, right? They're delivering, and we have Chigumbura with us as well, who's very handy down the order. So it's a team game, and it's good that we're playing as a team, we're playing as a unit, and management we have a person like Viv. We have Moin Bhai with us, and we have a special bonding with Moin Bhai. So I think these are the secrets. We're playing as a team, and we're delivering.
And your own form. You scored a brilliant 70 odd in the previous innings. How does it feel to be getting back in the runs?
Yeah, I'm sure that everybody wanted me to be amongst the runs, and I know myself that I haven't performed well in last series. So yes, I do have expectation from myself as well. I don't care about anybody else, but I do have expectation from myself, and I always work hard. But see, it's a cricket, it's a sport. We all play it, to enjoy it, and these kind of times tend to come. And when you play all three formats of the games, and from last 3 years, Alhamdulillah, God has been very kind. So, being a batsman or being a bowler, these kind of patches will come. So these are the times you have to support that player, and, I'm working hard for it, and I'll fight it out.
Okay, thank you so much for your time, Ahmed.
Thank you.
Yeah, Ahmed Shahzad in good form, 71. It was a classy innings last night. We need to know a little bit more about the pitch, maybe some dew factor, a little bit of weather. It stays the same here all the time, doesn't it, really? Let's get you up pitch report. Pat Simpcox, it's brought to you by Dettol. Marmani Surf Dettol, Kadula.
Well, I can tell you the pitch is an outstanding one. Very dry, perfect. We saw in the previous match, easy to hit 4s and 6s, but you got to bowl well. What always fascinates me, and I'm out in the middle, is I want you to have a look. This is where the batsmen take guard. Now, Tom will be able to talk to us, but look at this. Each batsman comes in and takes guard, puts a bat down, and asks for some sort of a line. And I'm always fascinated, how do you know which one is yours? You got to decide, am I middle, off, where am I? Always fascinating for me that. I saw Kevin Peterson come and had a look, and he stood here and he thought to himself, short boundary, long boundary. I reckon they'll be targeting boundaries. It's a good pitch.
Well, there's one man who can reach those boundaries and he can go over those stands, and that's Darren Sammy. Let's hear from him. He's with Zainab.
Darren, you've been a part of different leagues. You've obviously played the BBL and other leagues as well. How would you rate PSL, in terms of coming over here and the environment? How would you rate it?
It's been great, and the team that I'm in, I think we have the best set of people. In that I mean everybody has gelled so well together, led by Shahid Afridi, I would say all our guys were very excited coming here to play. Even though the pitches have not encouraged the stroke play and the runs that you accustomed or the fans want to see in T20, but it's been good.
But coming back to the pitches, obviously we've seen that the pitches have helped the spinners as well as the pacemen. Obviously we've seen Sean Tate bowl as well. So how would you rate the pitches over here? We haven't really seen a quick fire cameo from you.
Well, the thing is, I've not really had a chance to perform, which is good for the team. So hopefully, when I get my opportunity, it will matter for the team. But we've been playing really well as a team, and so far we're just looking to continue winning. And tonight becomes a very important match for us as well.
And what would you say about the atmosphere over here? It's been brilliant, isn't it?
It has been brilliant, but. At the opening ceremony, I thought Peshawar had the most fans, I guess, and what we've been doing for the kids coming here, it's also a great initiative by our franchise owners and Shahid Afridi.
Thank you so much for your time, Darren.
Thank you.
Darren Sammy, Peshawar Zalmi. Let's to confirm, Quetta Gladiators have won the toss. They're going to bowl first to Peshawar. The two unbeaten sides will take a break, and a little bit more from Tom Moody after this short break. Welcome back. The HBL PSL Quetta Gladiators are going to bowl first against Peshawar. They won the toss. Let's give you an idea what the fans are saying on social media.
And I'm supporting Peshawar Zalmi. PSL rocks.
Peshawar Zalmi, Peshawar Zalmi wala har khwash shorda. The Pakhtun khwash shamlo wala zorda. Pehle bola.
I'm not sure what he was trying to say, but what do you reckon, Moose?
I think it's great. I think it's great that the fans are engaging on social media. Obviously a few video clips there, but it's a very, very popular platform, isn't it? T20 cricket, and it's wonderful that Pakistan have got their own league now.
There's a lot of T20 cricket all around the world, massively popular in Australia right now. Big Bash.
The Big Bash was a great success. It's growing out of control, really. You know, the crowds were enormous. The attendances on television, the people watching it was very, very high, I think about 15-16% from previous years. So look, it's a wonderful game, and what it does is it's creating interest in the game of cricket at all different levels.
Look, the highest score we've had here is 147. So right now, Peshawar are going to bat first here. They've got bags of batting. I'm not sure if Brad Hodge is going to play in this, but Darren Samantha, he can come in late down the order. Mohammad Hafiz, Tamim Iqbal, you've got Ahmed Shahzad, Kamran Akmal. Tons of batting in there.
There is plenty of batting, but ideally you want your top four to do most of the work. And just having a look at the previous game and the way it unfolded, I think the first 10 overs are critical to make sure you get a good platform, you've got wickets in hand, because I think batting just gets a little bit harder as the game unfolds.
Yeah, absolutely right. Okay, Mooch, thanks very much indeed. Welcome to the commentary box.
Good to be here.
Everyone in Pakistan is looking forward to hearing your gems. All right, okay, Tom Moody's in the house. We're glad about that. Quetta Gladiators, they've won the toss. They're bowling first. Peshawar are batting.
Ahmed Shahzad, right-hand batsman.
Luke Wright, right-hand batsman.
Kevin Peterson, right-hand batsman.
Elson Gumbura, all-rounder.
Muhammad Nabi, all-rounder.
Sarfraz Ahmad, wicket-keeper.
Akbarur Rahman, right-hand batsman.
Muhammad Nawaz, left-hand batsman.
Zulfikar Babar, left-arm spinner.
Umar Gul, fast bowler.
Anwar Ali, all-rounder.
Mohammad Hafiz, batsman.
Tamim Iqbal, left-hand batsman.
David Milan, batsman.
Kamran Akmal, batsman.
Shahid Yusuf, batsman. Shahid Afridi, all-rounder.
Darren Sami, all-rounder.
Wahab Riaz, fast bowler.
Junaid Khan, fast bowler.
Muhammad Asghar Durrani, spinner.
Sean Tate, right-arm fast bowler.
Second match of the evening today. Quetta Gladiators versus Peshawar Zalmi, live from the Dubai International Stadium. Kevin Peterson warming up to the task, and both teams unbeaten. Quetta Gladiators right on top and Peshawar Zalmi number 2. So it's a clash of the top two teams. So we'll go to the teams and they'll introduce themselves.
Ahmed Shahzad, right-hand batsman.
Luke Wright, right-hand batsman.
Kevin Peterson, right-hand batsman.
Yausanch Gumbura, all-rounder.
Muhammad Nabi, all-rounder.
Sarfraz Ahmad, wicket keeper.
The openers come out. Hafiz in good form and shows Tamim Iqbal promises to be quite a show. And to follow that first game, it'll have to live up to a lot of potential. And the first real close game we had, and courtesy that of Tom Moody, because he's a right and the excitement has begun. Welcome, Tom.
It's good to be here and looking forward to another game. As you pointed out, we had a terrific game just earlier on. But I'm excited about this one because it's an opportunity for both of these teams to really just break away from the rest of the pack. As you quite rightly noted, they've both won their early games to date, so there's only going to be one winner tonight, and they're going to win 3 from 3, which will be important from the point of view of qualifying for finals.
Mohammad Hafiz, last game, batted terrifically well. He's in fine form, striking the ball superbly. Tamim Iqbal will partner him. 50 in the first, man of the match in the second. So both openers hitting the ball well. First 6 overs, we might be in for lots of excitement.
It's going to be interesting to see how both teams approach the new ball. The average score is around about that 45 region in the first 6 overs, but given the way we've seen the wickets play so far in this tournament, early runs when the ball is hard may well be vital. So the experience of it's not Umar Gul bowling.
Anwar Ali to start off proceedings and just get the ball to nip away from the left-hander Tamim Iqbal, who will be taking strike. But both batsmen are in form, so expect some fireworks. Here we go, match 7 underway. Couple of runs down the leg side, a little bit of inside edge, but it helps when you're going into a T20 format, T20 game, and both batsmen have runs under the belt, and they batted beautifully in the last game.
Well, they're both very, very good players, and there's a lot of top quality players in both of these teams, and they'll be all looking to put in a very, very good performance here this evening.
There you go, comes down the track, swing and a miss. Few words exchanged, quite a few.
A little bit of friendly fire. It just goes to show you how much this means to the players. They're desperate for not only team performance but individual performance. All said with a smile.
Yeah, a couple of smiles, but a little bit of zip off the wicket for Anwar Ali that time. Bounce and carry. We haven't seen that in this tournament so far, but Anwar Ali extracting some bounce. Yeah, cuts and gets it through. Doesn't reach the fence though. You can see that Tamim Iqbal is in form, bisecting that gap perfectly.
Well, that's his area, and there is a strong square of the wicket contingent, but he manages still to split the field. Didn't quite get the timing he would have liked. You cannot afford to give Tamim Iqbal any width at all, whether it's front or back foot.
Nice. Just to fill you in, Tom, Quetta Gladiators have surprised us all. They weren't one of the top billing teams, but the way they've played in their first two games has been magnificent. And right now, they're now from a dark horse. They've become one of the top favourites. And Ahmed Shahzad, instrumental in that last game of the game.
Well, they've got some quality players there. Shahzad, obviously, Peterson and Luke Wright's had a terrific start, hasn't he, to the tournament? He had a good big bash too for Melbourne Stars. So they've got some dangerous match winners.
First 6 overs, very, very important. And these two, they stay in there for maybe 10 overs. They can do a lot of damage, and Zalmi have a fantastic bowling lineup. So these initial bursts, very, very important.
Yeah, from a fielding perspective, every team is looking to take wickets in the first 6 overs because it really does affect the team's ability to post a competitive score. So teams are trying to take 2, if not 3 wickets in the first 6 overs.
Goes aerial, high, and just gets away with it. Tried to lift that over cover outside half of the bat. Gets away with one, Hafiz, straight away. 7 without loss after 1.
Pepsi, khana bane exciting.
Luke Wright, opener, 133 runs, and Tamim Iqbal, another opener. Ahmed Shahzad, Lendl Simmons, 4 openers in that.
JP, please here. 6-3, 6-3.
The openers get runs and the team eventually wins. First 6 overs, very important. Luke Wright has been instrumental for Quetta Gladiators. And it's going to be spin. Nabi with his off spin with the new ball.
Well, quite often teams in the first 6 overs, when there's a left-hander on strike, will opt to go with an off-spinner, a bowler that's turning the ball away from the left-handers. It tends to restrict them, and it also creates opportunities for wickets.
He's a clever bowler. Really making a mess of that, but just got stuck in the outfield a bit.
He's having a laugh about it. Didn't quite get the timing of the slide right. Maybe 3 years ago he may have pulled that one off. Yeah, the off-spinner has got a slip here, so recognising there's an opportunity to take wickets with this new ball. The odd ball may just turn and grip and bounce.
And that one, the one that comes back in, skids back in, almost through. The only associate player in the HPL PSL, Afghan Mohammad Nabi, and he's done well in the PSL. He's been very clever. He's a canny off spinner. Against Karachi, he bowled really well. Didn't let them get after him.
Come on, boys!
Nice shot. just made room, caresses it through point. Nabi against Karachi. Followed the batsman that time. Didn't let him extend those arms. Got a stumping, and this one just rolled in with the arm. That was a fantastic delivery. There is a bit of spin on offer. Slower and a little bit of spin.
Yeah, what makes him unique is just his subtle changes of pace, and that ball that you've touched on that goes straight on with the arm. It looks like in the air that it's going to turn, but it just skids straight on.
Doesn't let Hafiz get away with one. 12 without loss. Early exchanges and nothing in it. 12 without loss. 2 overs gone. That's his region. Just outside off stump. Cuts and gets a boundary.
Always important to get that early boundary in an over. And just a little bit of width on offer, not a lot. Umar Gul down at third man, doing his very best to pull that in.
Can't give him any sort of width. And with the angle across, he'll use that. Advances down. Doesn't get any of it. Tamim Iqbal has been in great form.
Just loves to use his feet, and also strong both sides of the wicket. A lot of the time you sort of recognise his greatest strength is through the offside, but he's shown that he's more than capable of hurting you on both sides of the wicket. And a very dangerous player for a number of years now.
Oh, the slow one, and that's gone. That's spun. Surprised Tamim.
This is an absolute beauty. An off-cutter, slower ball, ripping his fingers around that seam and getting it to grip into that wicket. So I think all the bowlers that are playing in this game would have seen that and recognised that the change of pace may well be the answer.
Goes again. And another good off spinner. Nabi would have been proud of that.
Well, the way he's bowling this, he shouldn't bowl anything else except for running and bowling fast off cutters, because this is so difficult for the left-hander to hit with a ball just holding in the wicket and turning away from the outside edge. He's got a serious set of eyes there, hasn't he?
Width, and Tamim would think that he's missed out. That's his area, that's his zone. Loves it through there. But again, just a bit of pace offered and he's onto it.
I wonder whether he's considered bowling around the wicket and bowling with the angle coming into the left-handed batsman. As soon as you go across Iqbal, he just eyes lights up and he throws that bat at it.
This is interesting. Third man comes up, the point goes back, so I think the off-cutter will be on show again. Loud appeal, and Tamim just ball watching. Maybe a direct hit, and he might have been run out. But a single to end the over, 17 without loss. So more spin. Last ball, last over. Good Yorker, just pitching outside. Zulfikar Babar, the left arm spinner, likes bowling with the new ball.
खाना बने exciting.
Tamim Iqbal will fancy his chances against the left armer spinning into him.
It's always easier for the left-handed batsman to hit with the spin, so he'll be looking to go square of the wicket here. Good single and well run. Yeah, the left-hander will always try to fetch him over mid-wicket or square leg when the fielding side's got the fielding restriction of only 2 out on the boundary. And Babar will be delighted that the right-handed Mohammad Hafiz is on strike.
And this will be a battle within a battle, because Mohammad Hafiz and Zulfikar Babar played a lot for Pakistan, and Hafiz really likes getting after the spinners from the onset, so this should be very interesting. There you go. A sweep shot brought out. Didn't get all of it. A little bit of misfield. Not good. Not good at all.
An apology, but it's all too late. That extra run can be potentially very, very costly when it comes to the pointy end of the game.
And turns it 2-leggy, really itching to get after Zulfikar Babar. But it is spinning slightly, so maybe not too bad. Batting first. cricketgateway.com. That's international viewers if you want to stream this HBL PSL. There's quite a few hesitations. Hafiz and Tamim Iqbal. Tamim was down for the count. He was that sweep shot, and Hafiz, he thought there was a single there.
I suppose that's one of the challenges when players haven't batted together that often. They don't really read each other's game or body language as well as what they do if they've been playing, plenty of cricket in the same team. So I think we'll find that as this tournament unfolds, the running between the wickets will only get better because there'll be a better understanding between the various players in each team. Kevin Peterson just sharing his experience with a couple of potential changes in the field, and he's just brought the mid-wicket around to more of a square position. He's just come in behind square to protect that sweep shot.
Bowling tight lines, that leg stump line. It's not a bad over. 4 gone, 21 without loss. Another spinner coming on to bowl now. It's been a sedate start. Mohammad Nawaz, he's had an outstanding start to this PSL. Left arm spin, gets it to spin a little. Well, Hafiz has been trying to get after the spinners. No luck as yet.
Third spinner already been bowled, so it's going to be a trial by spin. By the looks, I think both teams have recognised that this wicket is just taking a little bit of turn, and that's excellent return so far. Leading wicket taker.
Yeah, joint leading wicket taker with Asghar, another left arm, so left arm spinners dominating. And you can see that with this wicket, just holds up slightly, and the ball going away from the bat is difficult to hit. Comes down the track. There's a chance and accepted. Nawaz into the wicket straight away. Second ball and Nabi with the catch. Tamim Iqbal tried his hand at hitting that out of the ground, but he has to depart. Tamim gone for 14, is 22 for 1.
Yeah, it was well bowled, but also just well thought out. You know, the field placements, the wide mid-on was in position against the regulation mid-on. Kevin Peterson, I think, is claiming some sort of credit there, as he made that suggestion in the field.
So the first success. Was in the wickets. Nabi gets a catch and Malan has to walk out. 22 for 1 and it's trial by spin. Was again first over striking. And now will Hafiz attack him again? Will he try and get hold of him? Interesting. Yeah, goes over cover, doesn't get all of it. But Hafiz is not holding back. He's not got a lot of runs to show for it, but he's played a few shots.
Well, the first wicket to fall, there's a good bit of bowling, but equally good bit of captaincy with the field placements. Man positioned out there at deep mid-wicket.
Lots of experience this PSL brings to the party. And here we are with a little bit of experience. Peterson talking about field placings, where he should be. And once that plan works, it's all good. Goes for the sweep and doesn't get any fit. So Hafiz, he has to depart as well. 2 wickets in the over, both openers gone. Nawaz on a roll yet again. KP ecstatic and Peshawar struggling. 24 for 2 as Hafiz miscues a sweep shot, out for 10. 4.5 overs gone, 24 for 2. Lots of experience this PSL brings to the party. And heavy 4 for 2. Couple of wickets for Nawaz, and he's been a revelation. Left arm spinner into the act straight away. Kamran Akmal walks out. Both openers gone. Left arm spinner. Mohammad Nawaz with a couple of wickets in the 5th over. Taking Peshawar back. Mohammad Hafiz is playing a few shots. The sweep shot didn't work.
They had the right idea, just not the placement or the timing. Certainly a run-scoring option, but hit high on the bat, well away from the meat of the bat.
A fantastic over, just 3 runs off and 2 wickets. So after 5, it's 24 for 2.
खाना बने एक्साइटिंग.
Right, Zalmi 24 for 2. Moin Khan in yellow, and the great Sir Vivian is in the dugout as well. You had a little chat with him in the break, and I've got Alan Vaselin Maraba, that is, Alan Wilkins is here. And he made such a superb point. I mean, I'm going to share it with all the viewers, because this is Sir Vivian talking. 24 for 2, Zalmi. Umar Gul can be so good. So Sir Vivian feels that it is a tragedy, and he absolutely detests when the umpire calls one bouncer for the over. He says, where's the balance between bat and ball? And he says that, you know, a batsman should be tested with that shorter length. And then he said, yeah, in our era, we used to get 6 and over at times, 6 bounces and over, Wilco. We were to get 20 odd at Guyana in 1988, 24 to win. First 6 balls to me from Patrick Patterson, 6 bounces. First 6 balls to Mudassar Nazar from Malcolm Marshall, 6 bounces. So we had faced 12 balls, nothing pitched up. Incredible stuff, and how the game has changed. Well, he obviously doesn't like it, that part of the game.
Well, mainly because he could deal with it. You bowled it short to him. You were going into another postcode area to go and fetch the ball. But he was the master.
Master blaster, absolute
the
phenomena.
You know, what's Viv Richards saying now after that bouncer? Let's have another one. Never batted with a helmet, ever. Never batted with a helmet. Good pace here from Umar Gul, but ill-directed.
Yeah, I think Imran asked him to come over and be part of our dressing room during the 92 World Cup, a game that we were playing against Australia. It was an all-important game, and Viv came in and spoke for 5 minutes, and you know, that just pushed us into that game, and we won it in the end. But he was so passionate and so good with his with that speech was just unbelievable. And while we have all the stars playing in this HPL PSL, I still feel that Viv's the best buy.
He is so fit. I'm telling you, he could easily be in there batting at 3 or 4.
Absolutely. Oh, spanking cut shot, and that's well fielded at point. That's more like it. Kamran Akmal is on one, his partner is on one. That was
Luke
a sure
Wright.
4.
Luke Wright saved 4 runs here. That was hammered. Ooh, gosh, that's when your fingers hurt after that. Come on, Umar, say well done. Yeah, there we are. Thank your fielders. That's when you start wringing your hands.
You become a powerhouse, and I'm talking from a fielding perspective, if loose deliveries are saved by your fielders. It just gives you that little oomph, lift, confidence, self-belief that that the loose balls will be defended by the fielders. Now, he's a good one, Ahmed Shahzad. Chikanbura is a good all-round cricketer. We have not seen him bowl, but he can bowl. Then we've got Nawaz, who's been the star, a rookie. Pull shot, finds the gap. It's in front of mid-wicket. Will they come back for 2? They're hustling. Easily taken.
They ran the first one so fast. Every chance of going back for the second. It's 6 overs gone, 29 for 2. Okay, this is a tweet that's come in from Crick Guru. Fantastic over. Nawaz leading the wicket taker in the PSL with 7 wickets now. Yeah, he's bowled beautifully. A lot of control, a lot of confidence.
Spin, it was flat trajectory, yet the ball gripped and spun. Yeah, he's leading the pack with 7. Asghar, another rookie left-arm spinner. They're having a ball out there, the spinners. Saeed Ajmal with 4 now.
David Malan spent some time in South Africa, played for one of the Cape provinces, Boland, down there in the Western Cape near Cape Town. He's actually London-born, South African parents.
Clever, very clever, and with good effect. Oh, good try, Luke Wright. But such a delicate, dinky shot, and he's earned him a very good result, making use of the pace of the ball, and just a reverse flick, ever so slightly done.
It's always a risk shot, but if you're prepared to take it, you'll get the reward. A bit like one of those share tips in an emerging market. Go for it. You might profit, you might not.
Spoken like a banker. Well, after all, it's HBL PSL. There's a lot of scope for these spinners to bowl an attacking line on a pitch like this, and that's wonderful for cricket. You know, they've been booted out of the game suppressed so much by true pitches that they've forgotten about the art of bowling aggressively and bowling attacking lines. This is a great opportunity for the spinners to make a kind of a comeback in T20 League. And it's not spun square. It's a reasonable spin, and if you got the art, if you can spin the ball only, then you'll get the rewards. It's not that the ordinary ones are also getting a lot of purchase out of this track. You have to be good to pick wickets if you're a spinner on a pitch like this. Inside out drive is good. Kamran Akmal has placed it beautifully.
Two wickets for Nawaz as he enters the fray. He's always likely to do it. He's in good form coming into this event. A little bit on the short side. End of the over, 37 for 2.
खाना बने exciting.
He's not interested, Sir Vivian. He's not even looking at the camera.
Well, this is serious. These are the two unbeaten teams. You see, Viv's got a great sense of humour. Mohammad Nabi, of course, one of the great success stories in the modern game with Afghanistan. I haven't seen you in there, Rambo. Where have you been?
I've been working hard. I've been here all this time.
You normally find yourself in high places, VIP boxes.
You're kidding me. That's a nice spot, actually. Now, Zalmi, I've got to be very careful here. This is a tough little session for them. 39 for 2 in 7.2. They can't afford to lose wickets now. So it's about building up partnership and a bit of resistance and trying to gain a bit of advantage with a lift in momentum. And the best way really to do it is to just rotate the strike for the time being. Get settled. Kamran is still young at the crease. 5 from 6. Malan 9 from 10. Cannot afford another major hiccup, Zalmi.
You might be able to pick up the keeper. Telling him only one. Get backing up. He's a real centre of traffic operations. First Ahmed, the captain and the keeper, always something coming from him.
He's so keen to play against the spin Kamran Akmal that I think the bowling side need to involve him into playing that shot. Because if the ball keeps low or spins more than his expectations, he could be in deep, deep trouble, and getting rid of him right now would be a massive advantage for the Gladiators. Milan has looked pretty neat against spin so far. Maintaining a strike rate of almost 100. 42 for 2. Zulfikar Babar is on for another over or two. Oh, Sarfraz so angry with himself. He thought there was a clear opportunity for a run-out chance. He has been extremely involved, very hyper, just taking his eye off the ball and admonishing himself.
Great competitor. He's gone. He's gone. It was simply done. Just a little bit of a loop with the ball, slowing it down. Simple catch.
Yeah, he couldn't just resist this inside-out drive that he plays so well. This time it was a little bit more loop from the bowler, and he's gone dismissed. For 6, 43 for 3. Yeah, looking for that drive that he has played well. This is a crucial blow. This really is massive blow. Because if he could have spent any length of time, it could have been a disaster for the opposition, because he gets going, he gets cracking, Kamran Akmal. Naturally gifted as a limited overs batsman. Shahid Yusuf is the new striker. Malan needs a partner. Kamran Akmal was looking pretty stylish until he ventured to play this shot there. Just lunging forward, losing control, thinking that he would clear the infield. A very good catch by Nawaz. Had to push himself back, and Zulfikar Babar, the wily campaigner, the oldie who's a goldie. He's 37 years old and yet extremely competitive and solid with left arm swing.
Oh, so he got the little crouch out of the Matthew Hayden book of batting. Keep the bowler waiting until you're ready.
See, his arm ball is so difficult to pick, and on a spinning track, therefore it becomes so difficult to place, because that one spun, went back, good catch, and the others just skid off the surface. So you're always guessing as a striker whether that ball is going to turn or not. Look at the angle that he's creating, so wide from the crease. And from there, even a hint of a spin looks huge. It magnifies.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
He's off the mark. Shahid Yusuf. Started off well at the under-19 levels. He's got a fair bit of talent. Yeah, the arm ball and the straighter one and the one that's spinning across.
And bowled from different angles as well, using the width of the crease. Really very good canny bowler, this one.
Slower in pace, a loopy delivery to end the over. 44 for 3, Zalmi.
बने एक्साइटिंग।
.44 for 3-9. The scoring rate has dropped. Wickets have gone down as well. So this innings in need of some serious aggression. Trial by spin. Zulfikar Babar at one end and Mohammad Nabi at the other. He's at the batsman all the time. Not a big spinner of the ball, Mohammad Nabi, but he's got a lovely bowling action. Pretty much side on. Uses his body. And as long as he's not been taken away for fours and sixes, I think it end up to be a real winner. Who is in next? Afridi, Darren Sammy, then Wahab Riaz. So Afridi and Sammy would really pose a challenge to Gladiator spinners.
We'll never forget that moment that Mohammad Nabi captaining Afghanistan in that historic win in Dunedin, South Island, there against Scotland, won with 3 balls to spare. What a celebration. It was an incredible day to be in Dunedin.
We were there, Wilco. I also watched it.
We were.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'll tell you,
it was a last ball win, wasn't it?
Yes, or 3 balls to spare. 3 balls to spare.
3 balls to spare.
Or the 1 by 1 wicket.
Yeah, last man in, or second last.
Their first win in World Cup matches. And on the aeroplane up to Auckland, all the team acted as flight attendants in celebration, giving sweets out and drinks out. It was a celebration. Okay, 10 overs gone. It's 47 for 3.
So after 10 overs, 47 for 3. And it's time to press the accelerator, one would think, with only 47 runs scored in the 10th over. But scoring is proving to be difficult.
I'm surprised, you know, Tom. The pitch is true in bounce. Might be a touch slow. It's Ramon, he's 32 years old. And they're big boundaries. So lots of twos. And yet we're not seeing the big scores. Just for whatever reason, I think it's got to do with early starts that are not going well.
I've only just got here today, as you're well aware, and what I'm seeing in this surface is a wicket that's just holding a little bit. So when the slower bowlers are bowling, the ball's just staying in the wicket a little bit, so it's just making it hard for the batsman to play with freedom.
Yeah, there is that to it. But it's not that typical low bounce, you know, slow and low. It's got a good bounce, got a bit of a tennis ball bounce to it. See there the plaster on his face, and this is what happened yesterday, Tom. It slipped.
Well, he's kept his eye on the ball. No, he just hasn't caught it.
He kept his nose on the ball, Tom.
His eyes are either side of that.
Tell you what, he can thank his lucky stars, because an inch either way and he'd have been in serious trouble. Would have hit him straight in the eye, or a little bit lower in the mouth. But I guess he's got a nice size hooter there, well protected. Pepsi catch a crawl. You hit a 6 into the stands, you get a share of $100,000. How good is that? And we're not seeing enough of those going in the stand. Been a couple of catches in the crowd.
I love that initiative. Brings the crowd into the game. End of the over. It's 50 for 3.
खाना बने exciting.
The milestone has been made up, and they'll be desperately hoping to get a lot more in the last 9 overs. Got to change of bowling. Umar Gul, the experienced fast bowler, is coming back into the attack. Just bowled the 1 over in his first spell. Pulled away, and that'll be a couple.
If there's been any criticism of Umar Gul, it's been in this tournament. I've seen him bowl 2 lengths. He's a very good bowler of the Yorker, but then he intersperses that with a short ball. And I'd rather him go to the slower ball. He doesn't bowl that enough. But every time he's bowled short, he's been pulled away. Yesterday as well. Then he'll revert to that full delivery, which he's a master at.
This will be close for hits. Oh, diving away, trying to make his ground. And I think if that was a direct hit, he was in trouble.
Absolutely right, Tom. No doubt about that. And he was on the back foot, you see. That's what made it so tough to start. He plays on the back foot, so he's got a bad start. He's got to pull away, and he knows there on the old grey mare. Oh. They didn't need that, did they?
Luke Wright getting onto that very quickly, but he'd be disappointed he's missed that because he's had 3 stumps to look at there from the angle he was throwing. Oh, what a shot. That'll go all the way for 6. Much needed 6.
Was it caught in the crowd? Is there a little catch? The HPL ticker says 6 number 44. Short ball put away beautifully. Now, is there someone there? Hold it. Oh, he's dropped it. He's dropped it. A share of 100,000.
He was coming at a great rate of knots. Came right out of the middle of the bat. Dawood Malan just starting to open his shoulders here. He's faced 20 balls, so he's just got used to the pace of the game. Edged and out. So Umar Gul gets his man.
Yep, and just as you said, he's now starting to look good. He plays an indifferent stroke. Umar Gul gets the ball going across him, slightly short. And this is a timely big wicket. Dawood Malan goes for 18 of 21, 59 for 3 now.
decent pace delivery, just getting a little bit of bounce off that back of a length. Milan looking to slash that away behind point. It's getting a top edge.
Good catch. Very good catch. Oopsie. Oh, take that, sports lovers.
So an important wicket for Umar Gul. And Sarfraz Ahmad, the captain, taking a very good catch behind the wicket. And here's a pretty exciting player, Shahid Afridi. He's a favourite amongst many cricket lovers around the world. And a predictable short ball to start up.
Well, they had it going. That's the 6. Beautifully struck. And then just sliced it.
A little unlucky. He had to go. He had to go at that stage of the innings. He'd spent time at the crease. He'd been out there, got himself set. It was a length ball, and it was there to cut away or slash away behind point, but just getting a little bit extra bounce. Just got a little bit of advice, too, from Umar Gul as he left. In the air. And this could be out, and brilliantly caught down a fine leg, so the dangerous Afridi is gone.
Oh my word, it's all falling apart. Peshawar Zalmi. Silence in the ground as their big favourite leaves.
Or slash away behind point, but just getting a little bit extra bounce. Just got a little bit of advice, too, from Umar Gul as he left. In the air. And this could be out. And brilliantly caught down a fine leg, so the dangerous Afridi is gone.
Oh my word, it's all falling.
The innings, he'd spent time at the crease, he'd been out there, got himself set. It was a length ball, and it was there to cut away or slash away behind point, but just getting a little bit extra bounce. Just got a little bit of advice, too, from Umar Gul as he left. In the air. And this could be out. And brilliantly caught down a fine leg, so the dangerous Afridi is gone.
Oh my word, it's all falling apart. Peshawar Zalmi. Silence in the ground as their big favourite leaves. Shahid Afridi came in.
Well, 59 for 5, and Darren Sammy's come into the rescue. What can he do? He's a dangerous player, we know that. We know he also can hit a long, long ball. He's out there because Umar Gul took 2 wickets in his over, come back over. This is the second. Shahid Afridi caught Baba down at deep fine leg, and it's a very, very good catch.
Just love that duck.
Yeah, not if it's got your name next to it.
I'm a bowler.
Yeah, but you batted as well.
The under. The duck.
It was a very good catch by Bubba. In the night sky, never easy when the ball goes high like that to make the right judgment, get underneath it to give yourself enough time to get balanced. He's also conscious of where the boundary is. He's not sure how close the rope is, so a big, big wicket. It's a good comeback over from Umar Gul. Got a lot of experience, and he's really broken the back of this innings.
All of a sudden, you see the confidence in Baba. He's not just firing it in now. He's got a little bit of loop to it. He's got a little bit of spring in his step.
Yeah, I was going to say, look at him run in. He's like skipping away, isn't he? He's got springs on his shoes. Look at him. Giving the ball a little bit of a flick in the hand. Here he goes. Yeah, and that'll fall away safely for a comfortable one.
Nothing that settles the bowler, and more so the spinner. He picks up a beautiful catch in the outfield like that and just feels part of it.
It's going to be a test for Darren Sammy. Not sort of well known for his ability against spin. When you bowl medium pace to him or just above medium fast, he can hit the ball for miles, but he does get challenged against spin, not just left arm spin, but leg spin and off spin. So it'll be a good opportunity for him to, I suppose, set the record straight. Oh, absolute Jaffa to finish the over. A good one. 3 coming from it, 62 for 5.
खाना बने exciting.
At the moment. Well, okay. Fingers are up. All cool.
62 for 5.
So Umar Gul into his third over now. He's 2 for 14. He's got a huge amount of experience. He's getting his fair share of wickets. He hits the wicket hard. And he also bowls that Yorker well.
He does, but at times I think he may give it away. You know, he holds the ball across the seam to bowl the Yorker. But the old tournament is bowled short. And that's where he's getting his wickets. You have a look at this, you see?
Well, it's a scattergun approach, isn't it? He's giving every length an option there.
Hoping those onto the left-handers.
The bouncer, though, is an important ball in T20 cricket, particularly if you've got the ability to change the pace with the short ball. If you've got that slow ball bouncer as well as the quick bouncer. Another short ball, not timed. They'll look for a couple here, but they won't get there.
.64 for 5. You're up against it. Somebody's got to play well.
I'm just getting back to the bouncer and the slower ball bouncer. That's a relatively new delivery that's come about through T20 cricket. And it certainly wasn't around 20 years ago. Bowlers running in and bowling, the real slow ball bounce. Yeah, there was a medium pace bounce and then the quicker one like an Andy Roberts would deliver. Nearly chopping that on, Sammy. But not the extreme change of pace you get these days.
Oh, absolutely. Another tweet coming in from that Kemboy. If we manage to cage Sammy, somehow the match will be over for Peshawar Zalmi. Come on, Quetta Gladiators. Well, there's the one supporter, big time. Sitting on the edge of their seats, I guess. Their supporters. Darren Sammy, he's got 3. Yusuf's got 11.
In the air and just wide of mid-wicket and a run away for a couple. Not time from Darren Sammy.
And you made the point early on that he's more proficient against the seam bowlers, but he loves the extra cover drive. He likes the offside. And I think that Gul angles it in nicely at him. I think it's going to really, really, really stifle him. They're very aware of making sure they don't give him room outside the off stump. He's a very offside player.
Good short ball. Good pace. It's a long boundary to that leg side to the right-hand batsman. There's very few that could reach it for 6, and that man on screen is one that could play the hook and pull well.
Yeah, I was talking to him the other day, just while we were talking, I was thinking to myself, I didn't say it, I was just thinking to myself, imagine this bloke playing with the bats of today.
And playing T20 cricket. You think of some of the best players in the game at the moment, T20 cricket, you can probably add a few more when you're thinking of Viv Richards. Edged away to third man. So it looks like we're going to have a Qatar Airways strategic timeout. 67 for 5. So both the teams had the opportunity to discuss things during the Qatar Airways strategic timeout, and you would have thought Zalmi have had a lot to talk about, given that they're in a position 67 for 5 in real trouble in the 15th over. Darren Sammy has just come to the crease. He's faced 8 deliveries. He's got 6 to his name. Yusuf is with him. He's been there for a bit longer. 16 deliveries for his 11. but they'll be looking to post, you would have thought, at least 110 to 120, but it's a long way to go. Oh, that'll run away. That could beat the deep cover for 4, and a much-needed boundary.
That's the one place that you can't bowl as a spinner on a slow pitch, turning away from the bat. That's the short ball. It opens the field up beautifully, and you can place it there. Rather full, but not short. Didn't finish his follow through there, just stopped on it.
There's 2 men positioned behind point for the ball that's just a little bit short. He needs to get his length up a little bit further, asking Sammy to hit down the ground. Quicker delivery.
It's a good follow-up delivery, that. Pretty much the same length, but the skidder. Sammy will always look for the offside.
He's bowled very well, hasn't he? Noah's. He's been superb again tonight. In the air, and it's going to beat cover, but deep cover's going to run around and pick it up, but they'll pick up a couple here. Such a powerful striker of the ball.
He'd be disappointed he couldn't place that ball for 4. It was the short, poor delivery. Just got a 2 there.
Nice bit of timing again. And they're going to take on the deep fielder and doing it very well. So some good running here. Maybe that may have been the message during the Qatar Airways strategic timeout, was we need to run hard between the wickets and try to steal as many runs as possible.
Yeah, there was nothing wrong with the fielding. Good pickup. But it's a big field.
A little bit of turn there. A good over so far. 8 coming from it with 1 ball left. So Darren Sammy be quite happy, you would think, just to get a single off this last ball, just to close the over, keep wickets in hand. And he gets his single. So 9 coming from the over. It's 76 for 5.
खाना बने एक्साइटिंग।
Okay, we're into the last 5 overs. Mohammad Nabi, very experienced. Into his last over. Bang, away that big, big bat. There's a big 6 on the longest boundary on the ground.
Sami into his act, and they'll need that. Just in the arc and out the park.
Big man, and he's got long levers, and he knew that was 6 from the moment it left the bat.
Yeah, and the off spinner staying round the wicket and bowling a leg stump line, inviting trouble, because When Sami hits it, no ground big enough.
Yeah, I think you're probably right there. First man from the island of St. Lucia to captain his country, the West Indies, Darren Sammy. Got a good sticker on his bat, BAS, Belter 6. Looking for it again. Yeah, will they go back for a second? Yes, a little hesitation, but they get there.
The running has been good. Shahid Yusuf and Darren Sami have picked up a few doubles from the boundary. Once it goes to the fence, they're always looking for that. And in between the big hit, if you can get a couple of runs, that's just gold dust.
Well, 25 from 18. Ahmed Shahzad didn't fumble, but the ball was hit so hard that, you know, you've got to steady yourself once the ball reaches you. Darren Sammy is the kind of guy who can decimate any bowler's best intentions. Gone again. Oh, close, close.
That time of the innings, all systems go. Darren Sami didn't get underneath that. Lucky to get away.
Kevin Peterson. Now then, has he got this well? Oh, yes, he has. Spectators are now enjoying this. It's 92 for 5.
Darren Sami, he's turned it on. Really hitting it big, and we know how dangerous he is. Once he gets those long levers working, there's the result. He just stands and delivers.
Well, he is as dangerous as anyone in the game. Well, these guys in the stands have got a chance at the Pepsi Catcher Craw. Catch one of these from Darren Sammy, you might break your finger, but you do stand a chance to share $100,000. Now, the contest here, I fancy that Zulfikar Baba will just back himself here against Darren Sammy. The ball leaving the bat. This can either fly somewhere into these stands or it'll go past the outside edge.
Is he brave enough to flight the ball?
No, he's not.
Well, it's the option that the left arm spinner has, because Sami likes pace on the ball, but if you're brave enough to toss it up, that's the key.
Well, let's see if he's got it. Let's see. Does he toss it up or arm ball? There's your answer. Sami likes to hit down the ground. He likes to hit as far as he can, as hard as he can. And he likes the off spinners. He doesn't particularly like the ball leaving the bat, but that's true most right-handers.
It's been a good spell. Very consistent. Just around about that off stump.
I don't think they're not going to go upstairs. I think Darren Sammy knows he's in. Well, you know, it's a direct hit. And at such a crucial stage, you want to get this right. So the umpire's gone upstairs.
Just about makes it. But there have been a few direct hits today. The bowler's doing really well. Cool decision is not out.
Yeah, partnership, good ones. 35 from 28. 2 balls to go to complete this over.
It's the first time after the strategic timeout that it's actually worked for the batting side. They've upped the ante. Shahid Yusuf, he'll be eyeing down the ground too.
It's a great shot. That's bullet straight over the bowler's head, and you just don't have fielders there.
Fantastic shot. Use of the feet, gets close to it, just close enough to lift it over. Takes away the spin option because he's so close to it. Shahid Yusuf with a terrific boundary.
Too short of the 100. 1 ball to go to complete the 17th over. It's a nice little innings this by Shahid Yusuf. Will they go back for 2? No, they won't. 7 from the over, 17 bowled. It's 99 for 5.
खाना बने exciting.
Three overs to go here. Peshawar Zalmi 99 for 5, and this partnership worth 40 from 30. And while Darren Sammy's there's a real chance of a good score on the board for Peshawar.
Square of the wicket to start off with, but then massive hits through the onside. Took a liking to Nabi's off spin.
Clearly reinforced glass in this stadium, because that came off the stadium in glass. Down the leg side, will that be a wide? Yes, it is. And it brings up the 100.
It's been an impressive partnership, this. Rebuilding, but they've upped the ante, upped the scoring rate. Darren Sammy, Shahid Yusuf. Got Peshawar back in this game.
2 overs from Anwar Ali have cost him only 13 runs. He's got good control. Looking for the Yorker. Yes, straight in at the pads, at the ankles. So a leg by, but it does bring Darren Sammy on strike. Live streaming of this event, you can watch it on YouTube and .com/PSL. It's on the official website and the app, of course. And if you tell your friends, if they put in a phone call, if they're in wherever, any part of the world, cricketgateway.com.
But this should be interesting. Medium pace and Darren Sammy on strike. I guess Anwar Ali has to rely on the slow ones.
Can be a bit quicker than medium pace when he wants to be. Whoa, wide, is it? Yes, it is. It's got to be. Well, they all know that if you give Darren Sammy a bit of width, you're going to ask the spectators to throw it back. So they want to keep the spectators out of the fielding equation. And that slipped out of the side of his hand.
Very, very true. And his strength is the offside. He sort of clears his left leg out of the way. So Anwar really trying to hone in on the pads. But Darren Sammy, very powerful.
Great change of pace. Really good change of pace from Anwar Ali.
He's been impressive with that. And you need to change the pace here. I think the slower the delivery, the better it is. And it just grips in the surface as well. Inches or centimeters from clipping the bails.
Yes, and acknowledged by the West Indian. That's a big lump of wood he's got there, and his long handle holds it at the top of the handle. Okay, 3 balls to go in this 18th over. Oh, goodness me. It's going to be a long over, this. Well, the umpire is getting some exercise.
Third wide. And Sami has got into Anwar Ali's head. He's trying to keep away from that big bat. Can't hit a wide for a 6, can he?
No, they're too wide. So he gets a little advice from Amit Shahzad just to calm down, concentrate. Tons of pressure on the bowlers in the last 3-4 overs. Anwar Ali now still 4 balls to go in this over. Looking for the Yorker, almost takes out that off stump. Well, he's swinging away like a rusty gate here, Darren Sammy.
Yeah, almost the off stump, and Darren Sammy almost pulled his back with that one. He's given it the all, and just a gush of wind.
He's going to need a chiropractor if he starts swinging away like this. Put his back in. So look at that. Look at the wides here in this over. 3 of them. Straight up in the air and straight back over the bowler. It's a 6. It's a slap.
The power of the man. He slapped that off the back foot on top of the bounce and brings up the 50 partnership with a straight pull. Slow one, no pace on it, and Sami with his power smashes it over the fence. He loves it.
And this truck with the 50 partnership. Still 2 balls to go in this 18th over. There's been 3 extra ones. De Yorker, wonderfully bowled. And gets applause from the crowd as well for that delivery, because they know the threat of Darren Sammy.
Good defensive bowling. The Yorker right on the stumps, right on the shoelaces. Great comeback delivery. Fantastic delivery. And Darren Sammy, he claps Anwar Ali. He knows that was a good one.
Well, the longest over of the match finishes. 12 from it. It's 111 for 5. Two overs to go here. Sarfraz Ahmed, the Quetta captain, winning the toss, bowling first in this clash between the 2 unbeaten teams in the HBL Pakistan Super League. Two overs to go. That's 12 legal deliveries, and add any illegal ones if you want to. Those are the ones of the wides or no balls. We just had 3 in that last over. Mohammad Nawaz is to bowl. Take him off. Oh, it's a fumble. It's a fumble from the skipper. But it's a wide. It's a wide. Bowler's penalised, but had Sarfraz taken the bails off, it would have been a stumping.
Sarfraz very animated. He thought it had touched the pad. I don't think so. It was just a stumping chance. The left arm spinner Nawaz again creating an opportunity, and the captain muffling it up.
Bit of turn there, it sticks in the surface. Certainly from Mohammad Nawaz, gets a bit of grip. The ball sticks there, and it's difficult to get the right swing, bat swing. Look at that, it's hit the bottom of the bat.
Yeah, it just sticks in the surface, doesn't come on, but now will be the test. Sami will have a go at him. And Nawaz has been brilliant in all this HPL PSL. Can he hold his nerve? Fantastic bowling, slowed it up just outside the off stump, not giving him any pace. Courageous.
Generally, in this mood, Darren Sammy's got a horizontal bat. He could almost need one getting a bit more vertical. Sort of slightly agricultural, and it's highly effective on his day.
But if there's one bowler, one spinner who can, in the form of his life, can defend against Sami, it's this man, Nawaz. Shahid Yusuf might be inclined to use his feet.
Really excellently bowled. Bowlers chasing it. It'll have to be long off, and they'll get two.
Well, not trusted with the 19th over, and his first 4 balls have been terrific. Not allowing the batsman to get underneath him. And they can't lift him at all. It's been fantastic from Nawaz once again.
Yeah, just 5 from the first 4 deliveries, including a wide. 21 years of age. He's got a really good head on those young shoulders. Gone. What a fine piece of bowling. Mohammad Nawaz continues to be the threat for the Quetta Gladiators. And he keeps plugging away and making a menace of himself. Shahid Yusuf goes for 21. It's 116 for 6.
Yeah, no timing. Again, didn't allow him with that length to get underneath it. And another cotton bowl. Fantastic bowling. 19th over and not allowing the batsman any width. Brilliant.
Wahab Riaz, new batsman. Well, that's the way he likes to play, and he'll get 4 first ball. 19 overs gone, 1 to go, 120 for 6.
खाना बने exciting.
One over to go. Now, can Darren Sammy wreak some havoc here? Because that's what Peshawar Zalmi needs. 120 wouldn't seem to be enough. Not with the batting that Quetta Gladiators have, and they're in form, the likes of Luke Wright and Kevin Peterson. 6 balls to go. Anwar Ali to bowl the last one. Back over the bowler's head. 2 men are back there as well. And Sammy will cross for the second.
Last over, Nawaz, absolute beauty. A little quicker, a little flatter. No timing on it. Straight back, comfortable catch. A fantastic 19th over from Nawaz, who's rising.
Great figures from Nawaz. 4 overs, 3 for 29. 5 balls to go. And the big man is on strike. Can Anwar get the Yorker in? Anwar Ali, can he get it in again? Oh, he's tried to. Ball's gone up miles, but it's gone into the stands. I think that's in the president's box.
That is massive. Darren Zalmi, full swing of that bat. Look at that backlift and look at that result. He's absolutely hit this a mile. And it's a celebration. The sound of the bat, the crack of the bat.
Oh, he enjoyed that. Straight into the president's, into the VIP box, and this is a VIP innings from Darren Zalmi. He's got a top score of 60 in T20 matches. He's got 4 balls to go. Can he hit 24? Come on, 24 off 4, Darren. Make a game of it. That's down the leg side. That is a wide. And that last 6 that we saw from Darren Zalmi was measured at 98 metres. It's the biggest that we've had in this PSL.
Yeah, and where does Anwar Ali go now? Leg side wide. He's got all fielders back on the leg side. Does he trust himself to bowl the bouncer?
Still 4 balls to go. Now the score's looking a bit more respectable. Has he caught this one? I'm not sure if he has. He finds long on, and that's a great catch. Nawaz takes a very good catch, coming in at pace, and it was a difficult catch. But what a fine, entertaining innings that has been. And my word, did Peshawar need it from Darren Zalmi. He's gone for 48 from 31, and the score's 129 for 7.
Another full delivery right at the base of the stumps and hit the base of the bat. Carried a long way though. A good catch. Looked very accomplished under that. Easy as you like. Darren Zalmi missed out the final over, but a fantastic innings.
Wahab Riaz is on strike. Oh, gosh, he's gone straight again. Finds Nawaz. They're going back for the second, and that's good running. Junaid Khan is the non-striker. He ran hard for the second run.
Very good running, and that's exactly what Junaid Khan set out to do. He didn't want strike. He wanted to run back straight away. Good stuff.
He's having a really, really good PSL T20. Wahab Riaz, 2 balls to go. Drops it in short. Will they go back for the second? They've got to. Mohammad Nabi, the fielder.
Darren Zalmi got a good delivery right at the base of this bat. Didn't get enough meat on it, but a good catch. Looked very comfortable under that.
Okay. Final delivery of this innings at 133 for 7. Wahab Riaz on strike. Going to have a bit of a delay first. Just time for Wahab Riaz to collect his breath, because Junaid Khan, I think he's just had to do his shoelace up. But since he's come out, he's sprinted. He's had a couple of sprints. I think he just wants to get his breath.
He's hoping Wahab it's a boundary, because otherwise he'll have to sprint 2 more.
Here we go. 13 from the last over. 1 ball to go. Helps it on his way. They'll go back for 2. Junaid Khan is going to lap Wahab Riaz. And they've made it. So 2 off the last ball. Brilliant running by Junaid. And the innings closes at 135 for 7.
Yeah, a bit of a comeback from Peshawar Zalmi. They were 59 for 5 and they ended up with 135. Fantastic running. Last 3 balls, Junaid Khan. He's lapped Wahab, and he was looking for the 3rd as well, but it's been brilliant from Junaid Khan, just coming in and just running his heart out. But Darren Sammy led the charge, and they've got a respectable total in the end.
The last 5 overs, 59 runs. So 59 runs coming from the last 5 overs. That's exactly what Peshawar needed. And a really good 135 on the board. That's a decent target to defend on this pitch. Get the Yorker in. Anwar Ali, can he get it in again? Oh, he's tried to. Ball's gone up miles, but it's gone into the 5 overs, conceding 59 runs. There's a target to be defended now. Let's go downstairs. Zainab is with Umar Gol.
Right, Umar, जबरदस्त बॉलिंग. क्या कहेंगे फिटनेस के हवाले से? ऑब्वियसली आप इंजरी के बाद वापस आ रहे हैं. कैसा महसूस हो रहा है यहाँ पे बॉलिंग करके?
आई थिंक मेरा ख्याल से पूरे पाकिस्तान को पता है, मैं पूरा डोमेस्टिक 4-डे क्रिकेट खेल रहा हूँ. सेलेक्टर को पता है, सेलेक्टर सारे देख रहे थे अभी. उसको रोका है अपोजिशन को, और आई होप कि हमारे बैट्समैन जिस तरह फॉर्म में हैं तो इंशाल्लाह वी आर कैपेबल टू चेज इट.
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया आपका उमर.
थैंक यू.
Well, it was that innings from Darren Sammy that really gave the scoreboard some respectability. 135. A few starts there with Tamim Iqbal, Mohammad Hafiz and David Malan, who threatened. The only one who really failed, Kamran Akmal, and a blob for Shahid Afridi. 135 for 7. Amar Ali, 1 for 38. Mohammad Nabi, none for 29. 1 for 15, Zulfikar Babur, the 37-year-old. Brilliant figures, those. Mohammad Nawaz, 3 for 29. 2 for 19, Umar Gol. So Peshawar Zalmi, Gladiators need 130.
एक बार फिर विकेट का बुखार वबा की तरह फैल रहा है. हर शहर अपनी टीम को बढ़ चढ़ के सपोर्ट कर रहा है. हर तरफ प्रमोशन की भरमार और दावों का शोर मचा हुआ है. कोई किंग बना फिर रहा है तो कोई शेर होने का दावा कर रहा है. लेकिन असल स्टार कौन है, ये सवाल हर शख्स की खड़बड़ में है.
माना पड़े स्टार हो, प्रमोशंस की भरमार हो, बड़ा शोर है, बड़ा शोर है.
So, here we find ourselves in Dubai at the International Stadium, and it's the Gladiators versus Zalmi, and it's full on. Players are gathered around. Shade Afridi, captain, giving the little pep talk. They managed to get a score that was manageable, and they think, well, they will be thinking that maybe they can defend it with a couple of quick early wickets and some tight bowling. Sean Tate, the fast man, he's in the mix there. He's bowled well. So it's all to play for. Zalmi to defend 136. The tall, fast, slinging, actioned Sean Tate. He's had a good time so far. Got it to swing and picked up early wickets. So the batters are on their way out, and joining us is Tom Moody. Tom, take us away.
Well, Spidercam's taking us away at the moment, the HBL Spidercam, but yeah, look, it's an unexpected total, if I could put it that way, that's been posted after the start they had. Afridi, the captain, will be very happy with the fact they managed to scramble their way to 135. So 136 is required to win this match this evening. But they've got to get this man out, Luke Wright. He's been on fire. He's a match winner. He's prepared to go from ball one. And his partner, Ahmed Shahzad, is also a very, very fine player indeed. So a dynamic partnership is presented to begin with, and we all know who's coming in at number 3, and that's Kevin Peterson. So a strong top 3.
When you look at it, you'd fancy to get 136 with this batting lineup, but he's bowled well so far. Asghar, the left-arm spinner. Kevin Peterson will certainly be watching with interest if there's any spin around, which there will be with even with the new ball.
Well, you being a former spinner, you'd be happy with the new ball because the seam is proud and it's at its most, I suppose, has the most ability to grip into the surface.
It also gives you the natural variation because it just skids. You want it to turn, suddenly it skids on you, and so you don't have to try too much. The key, the first couple of balls, is holding it, isn't it?
Yeah, the ball that skids is the one that hits the leather against the seam.
Right, we're all set to go. Luke Wright. Down the ground, dot ball. Little inside edge, just drop away.
Another left-arm spinner that delivers from very, very wide to the right-handers, just creating that big angle into the right-hand batsman, which proves to be very difficult. So leading run scorers, and there he is, Luke Wright, sitting at the top of the pile. That's one of the reasons Gladiators are undefeated, having an in-form opening batsman.
He blows hot and cold, this bloke, but when he blows hot, beware. Serious talent. He comes in with the arm. It's the arm ball that he possesses. Swings it in. Now, if you in Pakistan and you want to watch this wonderful cricket, PSL-T20.com is your place. YouTube.com/PSL. And if you not in Pakistan, but you're elsewhere in the world, cricketgateway.com is where you can pick it all up. Coming back for the second. That does the bowler's head in when he's bowled a decent ball and he gets a 2.
Another arm ball from Asghar. Also the defensive delivery that he's looking to bowl in these early overs. He's not tossing it up and trying to get it to turn and bounce and bring the slip into place. He does there, and the ball's up and dropped. Took it on himself and missed the opportunity. It was a clever bit of bowling.
Well. Little opportunities that you desperately need. Not sure he was the right guy to take it on. Up she went. Nobody else around calling for it. It was always going away from him. Everybody saying, it's not mine.
Never easy taking the high ball when you're running away with it. It's getting the judgment right into the night sky.
He's a good fielder. Here's the over. First one gone. 6 for no loss.
Pepsi. Khana bane exciting.
Six for no loss. Just one gone. Needing 130 more. There's the king, Sir Vivian Richards, having a little chat. The fast Australian. We've been talking about him for a couple of games now, Sean Tate. He's the kind of guy who runs up and innocuous looking, and then unleashes thunderbolts at 145 plus. But it can go anywhere, and all of a sudden you get the wicket taker.
He's unpredictable. He's one of those bowlers you have in your attack that you can't be too concerned about how many runs he goes for. It's about how many wickets he takes.
It's called a wide. I spoke to him yesterday in a flash interview, Tom, and asked him when we're going to see the 150. He said today, in this match. He'll G it up. So let's keep an eye on the actual pace. Nicely tucked away, look for two and get it easily.
Yeah, very good bit of running. The leg side field is a lot of open space there. It's the bigger boundary. And if you just get your placement right and the pace of the shot right, there's always going to be two. The one fielder out on the boundary on the leg side is at deep backward square. And the second fielder out is the third man.
We haven't seen the swing he got yesterday. It's been dead straight. Really focused. Says his body's in good shape. His back and he's fit. But if he has a purple patch, Tom, he'd blow you away.
It's interesting, the Australian selectors recently picked him in some T20 matches, given that the Australian team has been decimated. Well, their fast bowling stocks have been. Looking for two again here, but deep backward square in quickly. Yeah, so with the likes of Mitchell Johnson retiring and Mitchell Stark injured, James Pattinson just coming back from injury, Pat Cummins injured, the Australians are looking at their World Cup campaign in India coming up shortly and thinking, well, where have we got some pace? So they've had to really roll back the clock and look at Sean Tate.
Is that out? Is it out? No, it's going down leg, I think. That was my thought straight away.
You've never been a good umpire, though.
Well, let's have a look.
Yeah, wide of the crease and just seaming down the leg side. So a good decision. Done for pace. And why wouldn't he have a grin? He's got that one absolutely right.
Leading edge, down a third man. Lucky. An eventful over and a good one. 11 for no loss.
Yeah, just seaming down the leg side. So the wicketkeeper's also a bit of a giveaway. When they're starting to track down leg side themselves, you can sense that the line of the delivery is always going down leg. I understand the bowler appealing and really having a go at it.
So just 2 gone and needing 7 or 6.94. Right, can he spin one? Luke Wright lining that extra cover up.
Yeah, it's a good bit of batting, that, tactically. Recognises the bowler's going to target that leg stump, so he's just got himself into position to open up the offside. 5 wickets so far in the tournament for Ashgar. Very good economy at 4.2. Another left-arm spinner in this tournament wheeling his magic.
It's the on ball. GoPro been working hard. I wonder who's got that in his hand. Mahan's got it in the hand. Full toss. Has he made the most of it? Yes, he has. Will it go all the way? Yes, it does. Now, there was a bit of confusion there. It was poor. Very poor.
A lovely bit of footwork to get it on the full. Quick wrists to get the placement. But it should not have been 4. It was poor communication between the outfielder and the mid-on that was both converging on it. It was definitely Dhawan Malan's ball as he was running around the boundary.
The on ball again. Just a single. The on ball does swing in. He's got a great on ball.
Come on, lads. Come on, boys. Come on, lads. Come on.
The captain, the Midas captain. So often what he touches turns to gold. His decision making is normally pretty good. Just quietly going about the way here. Luke Wright. Ahmed Shahzad. No fireworks as yet. Yep, he's middled that one. He's not even running. That's a lovely stroke on the run. And they love it. .24 for no loss.
खाना बने exciting.
So Sean Tate for his second. So wickets are required here. Not a big total on the board for Zalmi, 135. So they need early wickets. And this is the last ball of the last over. Beautiful footwork, and what a wonderful shot. Just showing you the advantage of good footwork, being able to get to the pitch of the ball and pick it up cleanly.
Pepsi catcher Craw. Sharing the 100,000. Outside edge, will it go all the way? No, just one bounce. That's 4. Another boundary. They're starting to come now. Starting to get away from them. Peterson, arms folded, just loving it. Outside off stump, wide, and slash at it.
That's the danger of pace, isn't it? You get an edge, whether it's outside or inside edge, it flies so quickly to the fine leg or third man boundary. You quite often also see batsmen caught at third man playing those big flashing shots outside off stump, off the front or back foot.
Wow. That is one heck of a shot. Stand and deliver. Top of the bounce, he hit it.
It was a change of pace from Sean Tate. It was in the mid-120s. And that's why Luke Wright hit it uppishly, but he just didn't have enough time to get his hand right in behind that. He wouldn't have had the Pepsi catcher Craw. He wouldn't have been in for it. That's for the crowd.
Should be a single. Yeah, chasing the low score of 135, the key is just to get a decent start and then 2 partnerships, and you're there. The last thing you want is early wickets and you're behind the 8 ball, and then you start to feel the pressure. This is ideal. So 33 for no loss. They've set it up. The platform's there now. One of these guys get a 50 and you're pretty much home and dry. It's another wide.
And that's the difference with Sean Tate today to what we saw Sean Tate 5-6 years ago. It's not so much the inaccuracy, because he's always been a little bit erratic, but it's the consistency of the pace. You mentioned that he was going to bowl 150 today, or he talked about it yesterday, but he's always around that sort of 140 or just under. It's another wide. When you are erratic, if you don't have that pace on side, you're easy pickings. When you're bowling 150 plus and you're a bit wayward, it's a different game for the batsman, because they're just unsure what's going to come. But bowling in the early 140s, quality players like Shazad and Luke Wright will pick it off.
That's gone. That's the glove. That's what Tate can do to you. All of a sudden, out of the blue comes a one with bounce.
Reading it beautifully here. It wasn't a quick delivery, but as you pointed out there, just a bit of extra bounce there, just kicking off a length. Big wicket too. Hamed Shazad, 16 off 11 balls. It's 35 for 1.
Sean Tate delivers for his side. He gets the wicket. And that's the next man walking in, Kevin Peterson. One of the exciting players around the world plying his trade in the shorter version. And what a player he is. What a pedigree he's got. Exciting. Much talked about. $35 for 1. So, the most catches by wicket-keepers in T20. There's some great names on the left-hand side there. Kumar Sangakkara, Ramden, MS Dhoni, Dinesh Karthik. But heading the pack, Kamran Akmal with his last catch gets to 100. 167 matches. Great effort. The captain's brought himself on.
And this is the 100th catch, and a record-breaking 100th catch for Kamran Akmal. Wonderful performance. I wonder if he knew that was a milestone that was right around the corner. Certainly, one player I thought that may have topped that list would have been Dhoni, because I thought he would have played more games, which he had, but he hasn't got as many catches.
Well, believe it or not, he's got 100 catches as well. But 4 of them are in the outfield. So it's as a keeper. Dhoni's got 100. But 4 of them not as a keeper. 5 of them not as a keeper. Cut away, not finding the gap. So your call was right, Tom. Dhoni right up there. Outside edge. You recall the days of Shahid Afridi with that fast one.
Absolutely. Very difficult bowler to get away. Changed his pace very cleverly. There it is. There's the quick one. It's gone straight through Luke Wright's defence as he tried to heave that through the leg side. The captain has struck.
Right on cue. Shahid Afridi delivers and Luke Wright goes for 16. 35 for 2. Luke Wright, he lines up to go back, and he's still thinking about it when he hears the clatter. So 35 for 2. They're needing 6.59. And Shahid Afridi's in the act. Got his slip in place. Now bowls the pressure. He's a master at it. Afridi's bowled his first one. Got his wicket. 35 for 2.
ना बने एक्साइटिंग।
$35 for 2 after the first 5. Match stands in the balance. Kevin Peterson and Sarfraz. Wahab starts off with a short one. He's been in good form, Wahab, but these two, lot rests on Preeti with a quick one, just skidding through. Luke Wright not getting on it at all. Wicket maiden.
Yeah, Luke Wright doesn't have a defense mechanism. He's always there to attack. And I'm afraid that Afridi has seen it all. Got the ball to skid off the surface. Oh, chance of a run out. Direct hit. Misses the target. It's Sean Tate who fired it down. And, well, it missed the bullseye. And what a wicket it would have been. The captain would have been neutralized with a direct hit.
A huge misunderstanding. Yes, no again. He had the chance. Not far, but not good enough. Sarfraz knows it. He's got a lucky break.
I think he got shock of his life also. He got surprised, the fielder, Sean Tate, because he wasn't expecting this run. Oh, such a massive confusion, and then he had to fire it down. He missed the stumps.
Short again, and beautifully played by Sarfraz. He's off and running. Pull shot to the fence.
Too good for her, in fact, too difficult for Hafiz, really. Because this was beautifully middle. Yeah, got it right in the middle of the bat, and great swivel, and the ball spinning away from Hafiz's reach. Wahab is not happy. He's got pace, but it has to mean something. He can't just drop it short and expect that the batsman will make a mistake. Slip and a gully in place on the attack. Another short ball, another pull shot.
Good move. Sarfraz coming in at number 4. Plays the spinners really well. And with 136 to chase down, I think these two will have to do the bulk of the scoring. The slip and gully persists for Peterson.
This should be good fun. Wahab is slippery. Kevin Peterson likes to take fast bowlers on. There's a square leg in place. Sean Tate needs to be pushed back as well if Wahab is going to bowl the shorter length. He's round the stumps. Oh, that's squeezed past the man in the ring. That's going to go away, is it? Does it have the legs? Oh, that's well defended by Sean Tate. Good commitment. But you'd rather have that fielder back patrolling the fence.
Going for that booming drive through the offside inside edge. And Sean Tate, after bowling a few quick overs, has to chase that down. And he's going some. So last ball off the power play. Another piece of confusion. Yes, no again, but all is safe. 44 for 2. Afridi to continue. First over, a wicket maiden. Slip in pace, and how he'd like to remove Kevin Peterson. Turn around the corner. But Afridi attacks the stump so much. Into the offside, another single.
Well, one thing is certain, Sarfraz will have to call loud and clear, because there's been quite a fair bit of confusion. Afridi all balls bowled during PSL, the shortest one getting him a wicket. He's quick through the air, so that length is not such a bad length for somebody who bowls a fast leg spinner. He's more of a top spinner, a bit like Anil Kumble, Shahid Afridi, but then he gets it to angle into the pads also. And on a rough pitch, he can spin it. So a difficult proposition to handle, Afridi. Well, we all have been lamenting about Pakistan's running between the wickets in international matches. KP is getting a first-hand experience of it. Just running with the shot, not calling. It's just not done at this level.
A little bit of confusion again, but Sarfraz talks at 100 miles per hour, and then he's talking in English, so got to give him that leeway. Toe ender will get him a single, bring up the 50 and end the 7th over.
Exciting
on the roads here.
Junaid Khan being brought into the attack, replacing Wahab Riaz. Left armer gets it to go away from the right-hander. But this will be a test. Peterson, Sarfraz. Quick run. Oh, dives. A direct hit. And would have been interesting.
Well, he's living dangerously, to say the least. He is off straight away and was stretched till the very end. But Tamim Iqbal, direct hit. Was he shot at the crease? Touch and go. Took a lot of risk for that single, Sarfraz.
So Madoff goes back. It's a deep point out as well. Flirting with danger. Junaid almost through.
It's a good angle for Kevin Peterson, looking to slice it through the slips for a single. He's good against serious pace, KP, but when it comes to handling medium pace, he tends to struggle a little bit at times. Junaid not as quick as Wahab Riaz, but he's pretty smart, Junaid. Gets it to move around, both length. Oh! goodness gracious. He's produced a magnificent shot, a beauty from nowhere against the angle. Well, you've got to admire the man. He's a genius. When at work, when his focus is up, he seems to have enjoyed it as well. 99 meters 6, the longest of the HPL PSL. Whoa! Didn't even bother looking at it.
Had enough of the singles, had enough of the little dabs. Just smoke it out of the ground. Another toe ender. Gets a single though.
You see, because he's such a powerful striker, he pushes the field back in the ring, and so that was an easy single taken by him. Pepsi, catch a crore. Did you catch one there? I think they missed it. It can be part of a crore of rupees. He usually does that. He stands out of the crease, makes his own length, creates his own angles as a result. He's so good with his hands. Once again, ever ready to take a single, and KP doesn't believe it. Unbelievable running.
They can have a laugh, because suddenly KP, he was called for another single when that hit the stumps. He can't believe it. Makes it that one comfortable. After 8, it's 59 for 2. So, the left-arm spinner, the prized left-arm spinner, Mohammad Asghar, is brought back into the attack. They need a wicket, and need it now.
I think it's worth the risk, because we know that Kevin Pietersen doesn't have a great reputation of playing left-arm spin properly. So let's see how he deals with this one. Asghar has bowled well.
Another quick single. But good piece of bowling, shortening up the length, Asghar.
Yeah, I think that's better from KP. He's got to use his feet and do something. Otherwise, he's a sitting duck when he plods his front foot in the line of the ball and misses the ball more times than actually playing it. I've just been told that in his T20 international career, Sarfraz has been involved in 9 runouts. T20s and one-days, in fact. So in limited overs cricket, in 52 innings, you've got to be very careful if you are his partner, because he can sell you a dummy quite easily. He looks a little anxious as a leader. You know, when he's behind the stumps also, he's all charged up. He needs to just take it easy, take a breather, because his anxiety can affect the entire team's calmness. Because if the captain is not relaxed, I think the team suffers as a result. So even though he's all charged up and he's passionate about the game and he's had it good so far, All he has to do is just settle down a little bit and not look too anxious. Be like Sir Vivian. Nice and cool man.
But another impressive over from Mohammad Asghar. Just 2 runs off and getting the ball to grip and spin and even floating it up, giving it air. Just a single to end the over. So just 3 off the 9th. It's 62 for 2.
खाना बने exciting.
So 74 needed. And Sarfraz and KP just building this up. Junaid Khan had a good first over. Call for 2 and here's back Sarfraz. Good piece of running this time. The HPL VIP box. Need to win a competition to get there. You can buy your tickets at online. Hits it over point, and that's 2 for 4.
He is so strong in that area, Sarfraz. Anything on that middle and off-stump angle is going to go. Yeah, just a slice and a powerful one this time. Over point. Couple of bounces into the fence. A worried look on captain's face. And Junaid Khan, what he's trying to do here is to tuck him up. Bowl as straight as possible, not give him any width because he's round the stumps. Even then he was able to create that angle through point. He has been massively successful square driving the ball. And then he can do something as outrageous as this. And he's asking for a wide on top of it. The umpire fighting back. It's the other way around. Asking him to just carry on what he's doing. Bat. Not worry about my call.
He's on all the time. Sarfraz having a word with the umpire now. If it's not the bowler, not the batsman, the umpire. And again, a yeah call.
Yeah, he's so pumped up that, the emotions are overflowing and just letting the umpire know what he was doing. Yeah. I think he's got to call clearly. It's either a yes or a no. Because this ya can easily go yo-yo. A lot of indecision. A lot of confusion. They've not been smooth out there as running partners.
Smoke down the ground. A lot of power, the man back.
Well, he's oozing confidence and class. Such a delayed on drive. He got to the ball so early, and like any great batsman, he sees it early. He's walking this so far. Kevin Peterson, so impressive. 16 from 12.
Better running this time. Sarfraz even calling for the second, but not there. 71 for 2 after 10.
Afridi into his third over now. He's bowled very, very well. 1 wicket for 6. Desperately needing a wicket here to break this partnership. I'm going to pick up the 1 on the sweep. Brings Peterson on strike.
Hayan Ghani has said, is there anyone else who is impressed by KP's involvement with the team? Obviously you are, Hayan. Well, he's been doing a lot with the team. He's been encouraging some of the younger players. Just keep an eye on the umpire here. Shahid Afridi is convinced it was LBW and it is a leg bye. Umpire signal leg byes.
This is going to be very, very close. He's taken that front foot across his off stump. You can just see the leg stump in the air, and this could well be caught. Mid-wicket coming in and takes the catch, so the breakthrough has been achieved by the captain.
David Malan takes the catch. The ball was up there for a while. And the England man, the Middlesex man, takes the catch. Sarfraz, he's gone for 21. It's 73 for 2.
They're looking for the full maximum over deep mid-wicket, and Milan coming in, taking a good high catch. The Afridi has bowled exceptionally well here this evening. A tricky customer with his change of pace. So 73 for 3. Nawaz, the new batsman, bowled beautifully earlier on. His left arm spin. Well bowled.
Well, every time that Kevin Peterson's in, Afridi will fancy getting him with the ball leaving the bat. This is the end of Sarfraz Ahmed. Extraordinary innings that was from the captain. He did his best to run himself out, and in the end gave the catch to David Malan.
A little bit slower. Peterson just reaching out and working it to leg. So a very good over. 3 coming from it with a wicket. 74 for 3.
Pepsi, खाना बने exciting.
So 11 overs have been bowled. So 9 remaining. Gladiators 74 for 3. Still some work to do. It's not the easiest batting surface. to score freely. Pulled away from Peterson for one, so Wahab Riaz into the attack.
Now, Mohammad Nawaz, not only is he bowled quite magnificently in this inaugural Pakistan Super League, he's 21 years of age. He's pressing his claims for a place in the Pakistan side. Just last month, he scored 187 of 157 balls for National Bank of Pakistan in a domestic one-day match against the Karachi Whites. Took 3 wickets as well, you'd expect that. In the Under-19 World Cup in Australia in 2012, scored 199 runs, averaging a fraction under 50, and he took 10 wickets. So Pakistan are looking at their squad coming up for the ICC World 2020 in India, and on some of those pitches in India, he could be ideal.
Absolutely. He certainly looks very, very good all-round prospect. Bowled very well. And with those numbers behind him with the bat in hand, he's presenting a very good case.
And there you go. What a weight. Straight down the ground for 4.
Well, he's also doesn't have respect for reputation. Wahab, I know you're a fantastic international bowler, but slap, have that. That's from me.
He's in my team. I've only seen him face 2 balls. What a shot that is. Just the confidence. So mid-on drops back. Change of pace, so well bowled. Good comeback.
Ooh, I think Wahab gave him a little stare there, and all he did then, Nawaz, was just turn around. So he's probably saying to himself, no, Wahab, who's this little upstart having a go at me? Now then, go on, down the pitch, go on, Wahab. He's one of the few fast bowlers that doesn't actually use his tongue.
Pulled away. This could well be out. And is taken. So he has the last laugh. And he also has a word. Milan, the catcher again at deep square leg.
Well, the brevity of youth. The 21-year-old Mohammad Nawaz, he fell into the trap. The senior man, the wily Wahab Riaz, got his man. Nawaz goes for 4. It's 79 for 4.
Good quick bouncer. He's changed his pace this over. Surprised him with a quick bouncer. Milan very, very safe out there at deep square leg, and he's happy with that. Very happy. A little bit unnecessary. But, he's pumped up. So 79 for 4. A very important wicket. Rahman, the new batsman. Peterson looking for 2, paddles around the corner, and he's taking it on. So a good bit of running. 12 overs gone. It's 81 for 4.
So Shahid Afridi, the captain, is going to continue here. He's into his last over now. That'll be wide. The required run rate just creeping up to 6.75. They'll be keen to get it up well into the sevens.
He's a prolific scorer, Rahman. In domestic cricket, just a month ago, he scored a double hundred for National Bank of Pakistan. In the One Day Cup, he scored 514 runs at averaging 171. Huge strike rate, so this guy can play. He's coming in at 6. Nothing wrong with that shot either, is there?
Excellent placement. Didn't try to overhit it, just looking to place it past extra cover. And this is the wicket. Milan out there at deep square leg, taking a good catch. Yeah, probably an overreaction there.
Come on, Lala, come on, Lala.
52 needed in 45 balls. Equation is well within reach of the Quetta Gladiators, especially when you've got Kevin Peterson there and this high scorer right here in Rahman.
There's no doubt Peterson is the key wicket in this situation. He's got experience. He's now using that right now by coming down to the wicket and just talking to Rahman and just letting him know, don't panic. It doesn't matter if we have a dot ball or two. Soak up the pressure. Look for 2 again here to deep cover. Get there comfortably.
It's been a fine spell this by Afridi. 2 for 13, and he's got 1 ball to finish his 4th over.
Oh, lovely touch, beating slip and beating backward point. And that'll be very close to 4. Has he touched the boundary rope with the ball in hand? Junaid Khan doing the work there. I'm sure the umpires will want to have a look at this.
Does he touch the... Oh, it's very close, very close. Has he got contact? Yeah, that's 4. That's 4. Got to give 4 for that. He's got contact with the ball. The ball is in the palm of his hand and he's touched those boundary cushions. Got to be 4. There we are. We'll have 4 from that. 86 for 4. 90.
खाना बने exciting.
.46 required off 42 balls with Kevin Peterson. The key wicket out there, you would have to think 20 off 17 deliveries. He's looked very comfortable.
You would have seen him recently, Moods, in the Big Bash. He came off the back of back-to-back centuries in the Rand Slam in South Africa for the Dolphins, and then he came across to Australia. Got a lot of runs for Melbourne Stars.
Lovely on drive. Sean Tate's been brought back into the attack, so They're desperately searching for a wicket. They're bringing on their number one wicket taker. Batsman to come, Chickenborough. Muhammad Nabi. Zulfikar Baba yet to come. So there's batting to come. Experience there as well. Flick down to fine leg for one. So they're cruising here at the moment. In the air, but safely through the gap to deep cover. Milan out there doing the mopping up. Peterson just calling for some gloves there at the end of the over, so he's confident he's going to still be there. I used to always think that myself. When you're looking for a change of gloves, I'd only ask for it right towards the end of the over because I didn't want to sort of call for it first or second ball and not be there at the end of the over to get the fresh pair. Quick single, could be close for hits. Oh, I tell you what, that may have been out if it was a direct hit.
He's gone. Ooh, touch and go. Let's have a look from square on here, side on. Very, very close. Sinead Khan, the fielder. Well, he got his bat in front of his pad, but that was dangerous from Kevin Peterson's point of view. He looks full of confidence, doesn't he? Riding a sea of confidence.
Playing right across the line here, trying to flick that over mid-wicket. One of his favourite areas. Just getting that leading edge. Tate was right on the right line there. Full and straight. Nicely played, controlled, pull shot. Just for the one. 6 coming from the over. 96 for 4. And it looks like the players are going to take a strategic timeout from Qatar Airways. 96 for 4. 14 overs have been bowled. Qatar Airways strategic timeout is completed. Both the batting and fielding sides had a chance to reflect and just weigh up where they're at and what's required. Who's going to be bowling these last few overs to try to put pressure on the batting side.
Well, another one of the young spinners who's done so well in this tournament, Mohammad Asghar. And it's almost like a left-arm convention, the PSL this year. Lovely trajectory, and gets a good arm ball, disguises the arm ball well.
This could be out, yes, well bowled. Saw him coming, pushed it through a bit quicker and wider. A key wicket.
Rahman's gone for 11. It's 96 for 5. Yeah, it comes down the pitch. Smart piece of keeping, and Rahman just a little bit impetuous, and another good piece of bowling from the youngster Mohammad Asghar. Well, he and Nawaz have impressed in this tournament since it started.
So Mohammad Nabi has got plenty of experience, clever bowler, key player for Afghanistan. He's had a lot of success with bat and ball. And he's out there. There's a rush of blood, you'd have to say. Good piece of bowling, just a little bit quicker, dragged it down a bit shorter and wider.
Five down, KP still there, but Mohammad Nabi has got the experience to bat with Kevin Pietersen, to bat in partnership with him.
I think to look out for now is the run rate creeping up. Country mile stumping. The skipper's very happy. Shahid Afridi's recognising this is a key moment. He's got to slip in place as well. Darren Sammy there ready for the outside edge. That one that just grips on the surface. In the air, and that's going to run away for a boundary. He took the risk, and it brings up the 100.
Will also help Kevin Pietersen, because Pietersen won't think it's all about him finishing the job here for Quetta. He knows that Mohammad Nabi, he's got somebody who can not only hold his own, but score runs as well. Fine shot this from Nabi, lots of confidence.
Comes down again and just picks out mid-on for one, so he's certainly looking to be positive. So a successful over going for 5. It's 101 for 5.
Pepsi, खाना बने exciting.
Well, it's a gripping game, 35 in 30, and as long as KP is out there, it's advantage the Gladiators. There's so many things to learn about batting when you look at KP. How do you maintain calmness? How to pick the right bowler to hit, which balls to hit, which ones to avoid. And I think some of the young Pakistani batsmen who have been introduced in this format have not really lived up to the reputation. Come the crunch moments and they've surrendered. He's still just ambling across for that single, not rushed at all. KP's, his body language is so confident.
Always has been. You look at it, the face of it, required rate 7 and over. With KP in, 5 wickets in hand, you really would be snatching defeat from the jaws of victory if you went and lost this one. This is a game you'd expect to win from here 9 times out of 10. It's a run-a ball game, really, you know.
I just feel that Sarfraz Ahmed, the captain, needs to just take it easy. I think he's been over hyper about stuff. And he's just relax, because his demeanor, which is based on anxiety and on passion. I can understand that he's passionate about playing this tournament as a captain, but he needs to just mellow down a little, because he's amongst a group that is experiencing this kind of a status for the first time. And he's himself managing an international group in that dugout. So all he has to do is just work out a way where he doesn't lose it completely, where he relaxes, where he gets the job done.
They call that experience. And you can't buy that at a supermarket. And you don't go to university and study a subject called experience. You've actually got to do it. And you'll learn a great deal from this, especially the next couple of overs. This is where you just get through this. You go in leaps and bounds.
That's gone up in the air. Oh, falls short of the field. A couple of bounces.
You'd think KP would be saying to him, just take it easy, knock it around, run the twos. Nothing fancy. Don't get out.
He's concentrating. He's not pushed about the other guy. He knows that he's got to finish this game, so he's in that bubble, in his zone. Oh, beautifully placed. Yeah, he waited on that one, the slower one, and carved it away into that gap. It was a minute one, but such is the genius that we are watching here. KP, look at that shot. Delayed cut shot of a ball that had nothing on it.
Yeah, he used the wrists to gain some pace on the ball. The flick of the wrist right at the last minute. He's a past master at this. 28 and 25. He gets 14 of them. It's game over. That's all he's going to do here. They've really got to get him out to be in a chance.
I think Yorker is still a very good bet against KP because he's got a high backlift. He's on the front foot all the time. That is smashed. Gets it past Safridi. That's partly shot by the captain. Only a single.
$16 gone. 1 and 9 for 5.
Then required run rate is still achievable, more than achievable, 6.75. Shouldn't be difficult at all. If Peterson stays there till the end, this game will be over before the 20th over. Wahab Riaz has been quick, 1 for 16 in his 2. But they need a spinner. And Shahid Afridi doesn't have a lot of option in the spin department because his own overs have been exhausted. Asghar has bowled his 4. So he's to juggle his medium pace stuff here. Oh, cracker of a shot. No! Brilliant. Now that man there at deep point had about 5 paces to go across. He was lost. It was such a sparkling shot.
I can't do justice to it. Let's watch it. Balance, poise, timing. Throw in a couple more superlatives.
Yeah, that's the ball to bowl. Fuller length. Try your luck. But he seems to be enjoying his batting, Kevin Peterson. There's this smile, there's this self-belief and confidence. 8-29 not out and motoring along in this innings, 33. And he's a game changer for sure, Kevin Peterson. We're talking about a guy who bowls at over 140 clicks. And he made it look so easy, walking down the crease and playing him against the angle.
In excess of 140. I think Kevin Peterson's got to a stage in his career, and I've known him since he was a young boy. The weight of the international performance, the pushing, the will, the drive to keep on that edge. He's now playing with the freedom of enjoyment. And you just sense it. You can see it in his demeanor tells you, I'm loving this. And he's great to have at these tournaments. He's a great man for this tournament.
He's running hard, direct hit. No, he gets there with time to spare. He's what, 6'5"? And so made his ground quite easily. Just about 10 steps to cover 22 yards. Covering the stumps, Nabi, and he was off straight away and got a great response from KP.
He does the basics well as KP. When he runs, you watch him. He doesn't overrun, and he always makes sure he times the run well. There you go. Cool and cool decision. What will it be? It's a big decision. Whichever way you look at it, a run a ball needed. You get him out now.
No issues whatsoever. That bat is touching the ground when the ball hits the stumps. Not out should be the call. The Zalmis need a couple of big strikes here. Otherwise, this game is fast going away from their grab. Taken, caught behind. It's Wahab Riaz with a short pitch delivery that has done the trick. And getting the wicket just at the right time. Now, this will make it very interesting.
Love it. He held the ball across the seam and we got the extra bounce. I just noticed it when he ran in and was wondering. Mohammad Nabi goes for 9. 116 for 6.
Elton Chikumbura is the new man in to partner KP, who's on 34. That was a very good wicket. Just snatching a bit of momentum away from the opposition. Wahab Riaz, they are hitting the glove, and keeper doing a good job, because that ball was dying on him, so he had to adjust. It was an awkward take, but he took it. Oh, gets a bouncer. Makes a statement. It's not a wide. A good bouncer. 116 for the loss of 6.
खाना बने exciting.
Required run rate is 6.67. Nothing beyond KP's reach. He's on 34. He's got a new partner in Chikumbura. If they can get KP, it'll be, as good as game over. He's such an important man at this stage for the Gladiators. Should they give him a single, get Elton Chikumbura on strike? Should that be the strategy? I'm not too sure, because Elton can hit the ball as well. Change of field. Rather long on in place now, long off. There's a square cover for Kevin Peterson. Fine leg, third man, both in the ring. That's interesting. So they want him to try that slice and get caught behind.
Not sure they'll be bowling short. Not with that field.
That's a Yorker. That's a good start. He was walking into that length. Wanted to tap it over the infield.
I think, you know what I think he's trying to do? I think he's trying to just edge it into the onside at a nice little pace and run 2.
Well, the field has been changed, yeah. I think he wanted to, place it on the leg side field and run a 2. Fine leg has been pushed back now. Mid-wicket comes in. Full toss is hit hard. He's running hard. 2 runs. No, only a single. That's well fielded. Asghar at long on is one of the better fielders.
I think that every time KP gets off strike, the whole field lifts. The team thinks, well, hang on a second, we still got a chance. Knock one over, maybe knock another one over. 8 down, number 9 or 10 walks in. KP gets stuck on the other end. And, the pressure builds. That's what they got to be thinking. Can we knock over 2 in a row? And it is possible. It is possible.
Talking of 2 in a row, this is the second game that's been closely watched and fought. 117 for 6, 19 in 16 balls. Zalmi just 3 wickets away from winning it. And I think Shahid Afridi has led them well. Not easy really to defend that kind of total. He's got a good bowling spread. There is Junaid Khan, who's different to Wahab Riaz than 2 quality spinners. The fielding has generally been good. Now they need this wicket. They need it right now. 19 in 16. Slow delivery beats him. So the required run rate jumps. 7.6 knot now from 7.1 to every dot will almost mean a run added to the required run rate.
And I feel every Zalmi supporter sitting forward in their chairs at home. Oh, yes. Don't need another dot ball or a wicket right now. Here we go. Elton Chikumbura on strike.
Gets KP on strike. It's 12:15 back home, and I'm sure nobody would have gone to sleep because this HPL PSL has become a big hit back home. And it's not bad in this part of the world. We've had great crowds, especially on Friday. It was a house full. Right then, field once again shifts. KP is on strike. Fine leg remains in the ring. Mid wicket is coming in the inner circle. God, Shahid Afridi takes a blinder, and it's KP who's been dismissed. Could be the game for the Zalmis. They can't believe their luck. It went like lightning quick, but straight to Afridi.
Oh yes, there's a sting in the tail. Shahid Afridi, I tell you, he's Midas. Peterson's talking. 118 for 7 as Kevin Peterson goes for 35.
Well, this is pure luck. It was hit massively hard, but straight to Shahid Afridi. And the celebrations began. He just couldn't believe his luck. 6 inches to his right or left, it would have hit the board like lightning quick. But he knows the importance of that wicket. KP dismissed. Shahid Afridi is in the action. Absolute massive moment in this game. Shahid Afridi taking a good low catch. It was a stinger, but he tracked it. And Kevin Peterson has been dismissed. Now Anwar Ali can bat. He's won Pakistan a memorable tie against the Sri Lankans in the last 6 months. It was at Colombo.
Look at this. Oh, you know how important that catch is? Look at that. That's how important it is. It's critical. Right, can they get one?
It's a run. So now it's 17 in 2 overs. 119 for 7. This is turning out to be another thriller. We had one in the morning, and Kevin Peterson's dismissal has made it very, very engaging for Zalmi. Shahid Afridi taking a great low catch. It was hit like a bullet, traveling like a bullet, and then Junaid Khan picking up KP. And so it's 17 in 12 balls.
Ramiz. Oh man, this is going to go right down to the wire. 2 minute decrease that haven't got any runs. 2 experienced men having a little chat. The question for me is, who is going to bowl the last over? Who is it?
I think this over really will mean a lot as well. They say that, you know, the second last over of the innings in a tight game is important, if not more important than the last, but as important as the last one. Now, here are the options. Wahab Riaz has got 1 over left. Sean Tate will bowl his 4th. Darren Sammy has not rolled his arm over. Obviously, it'll be dicey to involve him in the last over. So it either be Wahab Riaz. I think it surely will be him. Sean Tate with the second last over is quick. Let's see a Yorker at 150 clicks. It's a full toss. Chance, a run out. It's a direct hit. Darren Sammy is appealing, and this could be tight. This could be really tight.
The batsman thinks he's in. Shakes his head straight away. Cool and cool. Watch.
Oh, he's in. The bat is grounded. Sammy creating a bit of drama.
I got to say, let's have a look. Yeah, not out. It was a delivery to hit. It was a full toss leg stump, and that's my worry about Tate. He can bowl that loose delivery, but he can blow you away at the same time. What can Riaz defend?
Oh, playing a miss. Wanted to hit it for a 6, but he's slippery. He's extremely slippery, and he'll look to bowl as straight and as full as possible, Sean Tate. It's a valuable dot. 2 dots. 142 clicks, and Anwar Ali losing his balance. Not looking at the ball. Just trying to hit the ball as hard as possible. Just letting Shad Afridi know that I've got this covered, boys. Just relax. He's been a bit all over the place, but he's got pace. And we know pace can be deadly dangerous to the tail-enders. Here he comes in again. That slice. And will be hauled in by the fielder coming in from deep cover.
Wahab Riaz will be hoping that he gets more than sort of 9 or 10 to defend. He doesn't want to be defending 7 or 8. So the next 3 balls are critical, needing 15. It's not going to finish in this over. It's going to go to the last over. And that man sitting there, spare a thought for Omar Gul.
It's a good delivery because he's using the field here. Sean Tate, long on in position, so that ball hit towards that man because of the angle that was created by Sean Tate now. 14 in 8 balls. Umar Gul is the next man in. I've seen him hit quite a few. He's a big striker of the ball, so all is not lost yet for Gladiators. But what a tremendous fight back by the Zalmi.
It's normally at about this time you see the inside edge.
It's a full toss that's drilled back. Long off comes into play. Only a single. So far, so good. Bowling at good pace, Sean Tate. Required run rate has jumped over 11. 13 in 7 balls. Are we going to see a super over tonight? That's very much on the cards. Dim faces, worried faces. Gladiators had it covered, and then once KP left, it became even Stevens. That's hit hard. It's hit hard, and 6! Wow, Anwar Ali has done it again, and it's Sean Tate who's at the receiving end, and what a blow. What a magnificent strike. And at the end of the over now, 7 needed in 6 balls. It's 129 for 7.
खाना बने exciting.
So just 7 runs away from a win, but it has been a tight game, an extremely tight game. Wahab Riaz to bowl the last 6. 2 for 23 in his 3.
Breathe, folks, breathe. Relax.
Here he comes in. 7 required. Chikunbura misses 1. It's a good bouncer. It's a good short pitch delivery.
Ram, where are you putting your stake in the ground? Who's winning?
I think Zalmi. Zalmi, even though it's going to be tough, that was a massive hit. Absolutely brilliantly caught it for a 6 straight back. But I just feel that Zalmi have done so much of hard work that they probably deserve this. Required run rate 8.4 knot. Oh, good delivery, slow bouncer. Oh, it's been given as a wide.
Yes, Ram, it's a wide. It's a wide. Really? I know you don't want it, but it's a wide. It's an extra ball and a run. Oh, yes. So you thinking Zalmi, I'm putting my stake in the ground. I'm going to go Quetta Gladiators here.
All right, okay. But what about a Yorker now, Wahab? Just get it nice and straight and simple. Oh, God! Magnificent shot that is under pressure. Viv is happy. Sir Vivian can't control his emotions. What a guy. What a guy. He's still so excited about the game. It's unbelievable. Shahid Afridi, well, he knows that he's got to call in his fielders. Oh, this is Shikan Burra at his very best. Under pressure, and he produces a brilliant shot.
The king of Dubai tonight. He smacks this for a single, for 2. Yeah, it was short. He watched it. He went back in his crease waiting for the short ball. There have been too many of them. I think you called it right. He had to go Yorker.
Yeah, that set up so nicely for the right-hander. Ah, look at Sir Vivian. That's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. He's so involved in this. Right then, 2 required. Play and a miss. What have we got now? 2 of 3 deliveries. That is the ball to ball. That is the length to ball. Just a curve away from the right-hander's range. So it's not over yet. They still feel the pinch. It's been an extremely tight game. It's been a magnificent game. Too close to call for comfort. Wahab Riaz will run in again. 2 of 3 deliveries. Takes a leg by. Takes a leg by, so scores are level. And Anwar Ali is on strike, and we know that he can absolutely muscle the ball. He's such a good striker.
Right, now, I'm thinking there's a bouncer involved and they're going to try and take the single, and there's going to be a run out.
Yeah, okay. But Peshawar Zalmi putting up a great effort here. It's been a great fighting performance by them with the ball after they were limited with the bat. But Gladiators, low-key as individuals, but they've been the giant killer so far in this HBL PSL. The only team will walk away with 3 wins out of 3. Now, is it going to be cross-seam stuff from Wahab Riaz? There's a slip in place also. Everybody in the ring. Oh, that goes through, and it's a win for Gladiators. They've won this. It's a leg by. Tight game and a great game of cricket. And this HBL PSL is live and buzzing with action and with drama. And Zalmi, well, they produced a great bowling performance, but in the end it was the Gladiators who walked away with a win and bit of glory.
Say what you like, the PSL is the winner here tonight. Wonderful, wonderful cricket. And to the wire it went. The final runs off the pad. Big appeal for an LBW from the bowler. It ran away for 4 and absolute pandemonium. Jubilation at its best. A win in the last over, second last ball. Nothing in it. The ifs and buts and whys and maybes start to play on your mind, and we see the players get together there. Lovely to see such a tough game and everybody just shaking hands in the good spirit that's being played. HBL Spider Cam bringing us some lovely shots as the players greet each other and move off. Exhilarating. No doubt many at home absolutely exhausted. We are. There you go, the coaches come out. It's been one of those days, one of those nights, just unbelievable. Smiling faces and gutted supporters. That's the scene here, but not to worry. It's their first loss and they gave it everything they had. It was a tough task to defend the runs they had on the board, and they fought right to the end. The ladies loving it. So little in the match. It was a couple of runs here or there, a misfield, you just never know. Little blokes have come in as well. Nice to see. Oh, beautiful to be at the cricket. Such a memorable game as well. Zainab is downstairs with somebody. Let's hear what she's got.
मेरे साथ इस वक्त मौजूद हैं अनवर अली आपने जो एक वो जो छक्का मारा था शॉन टेट को, उसके बारे में कुछ बताइए. वाज प्रॉब्ली अ मैच विनिंग 6.
बिस्मिल्लाह, सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह का शुक्र है कि हम मैच जीत गए. और जहाँ तक छक्के की बात है कि शॉन टेट को कैसा, तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह इस सिचुएशन में मुझे काफ़ी मौके मिले, लेकिन मैं फिनिश नहीं करना चाह रहा था. तो मैंने कहा आज ये मेरे पास मौका है कि मैं इसको फिनिश करूं, और मैं बिल्कुल पॉजिटिव था, तो मैंने कहा मैं कर सकता हूं. मैंने पहले भी तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, और वो उसमें मैं कामयाब हुआ.
अच्छा, अपनी बॉलिंग के हवाले से अगर हम बात करें तो आपकी एक स्लो ऑफ कटर है और वेरिएशन जो है आपकी बॉलिंग में बड़ी ज़बरदस्त है. तो क्या आपकी एक स्ट्रैटेजी होती है बॉलिंग के वक्त, क्या आप सोच रहे होते हैं जब ऑब्वियसली बॉल कराने आ रहे होते हैं T20 फॉर्मेट में?
नहीं, T20 फॉर्मेट ये है कि आपके पास एज अ बॉलर वेरिएशन होने चाहिए. तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह जो मेरे पास वेरिएशन है स्लो के, जो मैं ऑफ ब्रेक करता हूँ, कटर्स करता हूँ, तो मैं ज़्यादातर मैं कॉन्फिडेंस होता हूँ जब मैं करता हूँ. जब भी
है अनवर अली आपने जो एक वो जो छक्का मारा था शॉन टेट को, उसके बारे में कुछ बताइए. वाज प्रॉब्ली अ मैच विनिंग 6.
Oh, beautiful to be at the cricket. Such a memorable game as well. Zainab is downstairs with somebody. Let's hear what she's got.
मेरे साथ इस वक्त मौजूद हैं अनवर अली आपने जो एक वो जो छक्का मारा था शॉन टेट को, उसके बारे में कुछ बताइए. वाज प्रॉब्ली अ मैच विनिंग 6.
बिस्मिल्लाह, सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह का शुक्र है कि हम मैच जीत गए. और जहाँ तक छक्के की बात है कि शॉन टेट को कैसा, तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह इस सिचुएशन में मुझे काफ़ी मौके मिले, लेकिन मैं फिनिश नहीं करना चाह रहा था. तो मैंने कहा आज ये मेरे पास मौका है कि मैं इसको फिनिश करूं, और मैं बिल्कुल पॉजिटिव था, तो मैंने कहा मैं कर सकता हूं.